Àtọ̀yìn o. Àbọrú, Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ o. Grand Rising and welcome to another episode of our Sunday morning live streaming. Sunday morning live streaming. Share with as many people as you can. Welcome to our Sunday morning live streaming. Tell your friends about the live streaming and keep liking so that we can reach more and more people. Àbọrú, Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ o. Àṣẹkù àtọ̀yìn o. Today is the last episode of ÌṣÄṣE for today. Why am I saying ԻṣÄṣE for today? I've really missed ΙṣÄṣE for today. Today is the last episode of our Sunday morning live streaming for the year 2025. How does it feel like today? The last Sunday in the year 2025. Let me say it the way our friends say it. The year of the Lord 2025. I don't know. They have not told us which year is not the year of the Lord, but they said this year is the Lord. So today is the last Sunday in 2025, and we're having ΙШΕ for today. Jane Juma, Grand Rising, how are you doing? Let's get as many people as we can here. While we wait for others to join, this is Ifa College TikTok channel, and I am your host, Chief Iyanifa Ewa. Thank you so much for acknowledging that. ÌṣÄṣE Adupe. And this is the YouTube channel of Iyanifa Ewa TV. And on these live streamings, I teach you how to connect with your roots, with your source, with your ancestors in the real and authentic way. At Ifa College, we teach you the undiluted, unwatered down truth about Ifa, about ΙШÄШE, about African spirituality, about your roots and your culture at once. I help you to unlearn the misconceptions that you might have learned while you are in the world. Yes, you have come to light. So they taught you a lot of things, told you a lot of lies about your ancestors, about who you are, about Africans, about our culture and our religion. But here we are unlearning those misconceptions, and we are learning the truth as it should be. So if you are joining, do everything you are supposed to do, every good thing you are supposed to do to push this live streaming to another level, to push it to more and more people, right? And then I am happy to officially announce that ΙШΕ for today is going to resume on the 2nd of January 2025. Yes, on the 2026, sorry. On the 2nd of January 2026, we are going to officially resume our morning live streamings. So because of the restrictions that Nigeria has with morning or night live streamings are going to start at 7 a.m. as against 6 a.m. until the time has been changed for us. I heard the 7 a.m. now. So we'll be live 7 a.m. every morning, 7 a.m. Nigerian time, and that's going to be 1 a.m. for those of you on EST. I know it's a challenging time to be awake, but hey, we have to do what we have to do. Those of you in UK, is going to be 6 a.m. I think that's better timing for you. It's going to be 6 a.m. for those of you in UK. And for those of you in Dubai, it's going to be 10 a.m. Thank you so much for joining. ÌṣÄṣE Goni Adupeo, Mr. Mike, thank you so much. Latoya, how are you doing? My beautiful, pretty, darling daughter, how are you doing? All right, please, let's push this to as many more people. Let's push this to as many more people as we can. Latoya said, what's happening? What do you mean what's happening? This is our Sunday live streaming, and today we are wrapping up our live streamings for 2025. The last 3 Sundays, we said we were going to have a recap. You joined late. Oh, don't worry. We started about 6 minutes ago, so you have not really missed a lot. We started about 6 minutes ago. Mr. Mike, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the encouragement. So we had 3 seasons or 3 episodes of the recap. Our first recap, we talked about money. We did a financial recap for the year 2025, and I was able to take you through different practical points and pointers that helped you to look at 2025 and see how you fared financially, because that's like one major part of life. And you guys were able to understand that you have a lot of things to work on and do better with in 2026. Mr. Mike Eshepupo, thank you so much for joining. Somebody on YouTube is asking, what is this about? This is Iyanifa Ewa TV, the YouTube channel of Ifa College. Here we learn the undiluted, unwatered down truth about Ifa, about ÌШЭШE, about African spirituality, African tradition, African culture, and the African people. We get to unlearn the misconceptions that we have been told, and we get to learn the truth, the undiluted, unwatered down truth about ourselves. Mr. Dayo P1 Eshegoni, thank you very much. Please keep the likes coming in, keep the hearts coming in. Share with as many people as you can. Thank you so much for that. So the last 2 Sundays, we had our recap on finances. Last week, who can tell us what we did a recap on last week? What was our recap about last week? What was our recap on about last week? What was the recap? We had a recap last week. What was our focus last week? The first week was on our finances. Last week was on what? Enyomawo, thank you very much. Her Royal Highness Mena, thank you. It was on relationship. Our recap for last week was on relationship. What does Ifa have to say about our relationship? How did you fare this year in your relationship? First of all, we talked about relationship with yourself. Then we talked about relationship with other people. And we talked about relationship with divinity. And we were able to shine the light on ourselves. A lot of parts where we do not want to face, we were able to face it last week. And today the recap is going to be on what? What's our recap going to be on today? For those of you in the Ifa, the global Ifa community, you already have a chance to see what our topic is ahead of time. So what is our recap for this week? What is our recap for this week? What is our recap for this week? Can somebody tell me? What's it? What's it? Okay, no, that's not our recap for the week. Somebody is attempting to answer in the house. Our recap for this week is on our health. So the 3 most important aspects of our life is what we have touched. We have touched on our finances, we touched on our relationship, and today we are going to be talking on our health. How did you fare this year health-wise? Every aspect of your health, your physical health, your mental health, your emotional health, and how did you also handle the health of others? And how did it affect you? How did it affect the quality of life that you live this year? Some of you don't know or you don't want to talk about it, but your health plays a major part in the quality of your life, and it affected your life a lot this year. Some people were on the downward spiral with their health, and it took a lot of their time, a lot of their money. It affected their relationship with other people because health-wise, they became a constant burden on the people around them, you know, and it's not supposed to be like that. Some people, it was their mental health. We also don't want to talk about that as people of color, but yeah, we're going to dive into it today. Please let the likes keep coming in. It's very, very important, and send in your heart me for the day, or let's wait for the life goal and see what that is going to be about. So far, those of you that have been consistent with our Sunday morning live streaming, so far, think about every episode you have attended that you can remember. Before the end of the live stream, you are going to tell me some of the things you think we need to improve. Sumaya, thank you so much. How is Uganda this morning? You're going to tell me some of the things you think we should improve. We're going to get to that. Just start to think about it. Is it in the quality of our videos? Is it that Iyanifa speaks too much English? You don't even understand what she's saying. Is it my dressing that you don't like? Is it the time that we stream? Is it the way I teach? You know, just think about those things. We've had a whole week to talk about the things that you liked and how we have been and improvement, but I also need you to help us. How can we improve? We'll talk about that in the course of this live streaming. Iyanifa, my beautiful Iyanifa in the US, I love you so much. Thank you so much for joining us today. Uganda is cold. Wow. I wish I can borrow and import cold right now. Nigeria is on another level of, heat. But yes, we're enjoying the weather as it is. Ẹṣé púpọ̀, adúpẹ́. Before we dive into our teaching proper, what do you think? What is the next thing we're supposed to do before we dive into our teaching proper? Latoya said, honestly, there's nothing to improve. Trust me, there's always something to improve. Please, you people, don't let the love you have for me blur your vision. Tell us what you need to improve. It's cold in Jos. I can imagine. Jos is always like that. Eko otutu. Awala, I enjoy the other side of that. Àbọrú Àbọyè, my Iyanifa, Alafia to you. So we are going to dive in with our Iba. One day during our live streamings next year, get ready because you are all students. I'm going to call up different people to make Iba for us. You have listened to Iba from me for one whole year. In fact, I can't even say 52 weeks because there were times this year from August 1st that we were streaming every day and I was making Iba every morning. So you have heard me make Iba at least 200 times on this live streaming. Okay, Reju, Abi, let's say 150. So I will call people randomly. I know those of you that have been here with me for for weeks and months, so that have seen me stream more than 100 times this year. I will call you to make Iba. You are learning. We are all learning. There was a time I was like you. My Babalawos and Iyanifas allowed me to be able to do it. That's how I learned. So I will bring some of you here. If you like, don't join live streaming again because of that. And I don't even care whether you speak Yoruba or not. That's why I said go and sign up for Praying the Right Way in Ifa and ÌШЭШE. If you can make the Iba in English, is also acceptable. Orishas and Elédùmarè understands everything we are saying, but I will call you up one by one. So, Sumaya, your name is already on the list because this is why you are saying ha 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 like this. Jane Juma, I'm watching you like this. You see these fine glasses I'm putting, I can see you. So, but before then, you still have another opportunity to learn to make the Iba as I dive into it today. Akodaye Asheba. Àṣèbà àṣẹ̀dá, àṣèbà tí wáyé ọjọ́, àṣèbà tí wọ̀ oòrùn. Elédùmarè ọba tẹ́rẹrẹ kárí ayé àṣèbà, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ ọ́. Adániwáyé àṣèbà, àṣèbà olúbíkin ọ̀sán ìbíkin àṣèbà. Ajagunmalè olúwo òde ọ̀run àṣèbà o lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáláyé láti ṣèbà, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ ọ́. Amẹ̀dá, awẹ̀dá, àṣẹ̀dá, àṣèbà. Ọba tó lọ kọrin kése lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáláyé yìí láti ṣèbà, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ ọ́. Òràn ọmọ oníṣẹ́ fàyàtì àṣèbà, ọba lánàá, ọba lénìí, ọba títí ayérayé àṣèbà. Níbi gbogbo tá a ti ń pe Olódùmarè, níbi gbogbo tá a ti ń pe Ifá, níbi gbogbo tá a ti ń ṣèṣẹ̀ṣe, àṣèbà lénìí o, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ ọ́. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, àní kí àwọn tó lọ̀sẹ̀ lénìí kọ́ gbà á. Èní lọ̀sẹ̀ Ifá, èní lọ̀sẹ̀ Ọ̀ṣun, èní lọ̀sẹ̀ Èṣù, èní lọ̀sẹ̀ Ọ̀ṣun, Èṣù, Ifá àtàwọn òrìṣà tó kù. Èní lọ̀sẹ̀ Ajé, a ní kí ọlọ́sẹ̀ ó gbà kọ́ má dà sí wa lára o. Ifá olókun asọ̀rọ̀ dayọ̀, Ifá ẹlẹ́rìí ìpín, Ifá afinimọ̀nà ọmọ aráyé, àṣeré ìpa Ifá o, Ifá orí mi rèé o, a ní kí bá wa ṣẹ o. Àṣèbà Ọ̀ṣun ṣẹ̀ǹgẹ̀ṣẹ́, olóòyàn ayò ládékojú ẹbọra tí ń gbé nínú omi. Àṣèbà, 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 ẹ̀wìjí, alágbólódò ìyá mi, àṣèbà, àníkọ́lọ́sẹ̀ ó gbà ọ́. Èṣù láàrin ògiri òpó láńróyè, wọ́n ní ẹlẹ́kún sunkún láńróyè ń sùn jẹ. Àṣèbà, àṣèbà, abẹ ṣóńṣó lórí. Àṣèbà àníkíbà wa ṣẹ ọ́. Gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tó kù tá à ń ṣọ̀fẹ̀ fún lẹ́yìn, àníkọ́ gbà á, kọ́ má dà sí wa lára. Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọ̀pàkẹ́ àlàkẹ́, ẹ̀yin alágogo idẹ, ẹ̀yin arógbaṣọ má balẹ̀. Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọlọ́mú kan tí ń fún gba ọmọ ọlọ́mọ ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ kan tí ń bẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀ méjì ìjà, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi òṣèrò mọ̀nìdà. Ẹ̀yin atẹ̀dọ̀jòrò òǹró, ẹ̀yin apanimáyọ̀dà, àṣèbà, àṣèbà, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ ọ́. gbogbo lọ́balọ́ba níjòyè níjòyè, gbogbo kábíyèsí lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáláyé níbi tẹ́ ẹ ti ń ṣiṣẹ́ ẹrún mọlẹ̀, níbi tẹ́ ẹ ti ń jí aláṣẹ ìkejì òòṣà. Àníkádé ó pẹ́ lórí yín, àní kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀ yín, kí rùkẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ́ lọ́wọ́, káṣẹ́ pẹ́ lẹ́nu, láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, àní kí bà wá ṣẹ o. Onílé mi ògbódò ọ̀rà mo ṣèbà ìyá mi àbẹ̀ní, mo ṣèbà ẹ̀dán, mo ní kí bà mí ṣẹ o. Ìyá mi onílé mo ṣèbà gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ onílé látòkèdókè láì dápá kan sí, mo ṣe ogbó atọ́, mo ṣe ogbó ẹ̀dán, mo ṣe ogbó aláwòrò lótùfẹ́, mo ṣe ogbó kọrin kése fún gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá látòrí ẹ̀yin olúwo, ẹ̀yin kábíyèsí olúwo mi àsápè ọ̀la, ẹ̀yin alábẹ́nú àsásí, ẹ̀yin ògbé màlúù mi tiwótiwó, mo ṣèbà, mo ní kí bà mí ṣẹ o. Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi àbíyè, ẹ̀yin àbíyè ọ̀la lèkèlèkè gbàràdá mọ́dà àbíyè àṣèbà, gbogbo balógun, gbogbo apènà, gbogbo lísà látòkèdókè la ṣèbà fún, a ní kí bà wá ṣẹ o. Gbogbo babaláwo, Iyanifa, bàbá lórìṣà, ìyá lórìṣà, ẹ̀yin àpẹ̀tẹ̀bí, ẹ̀yin oníṣègùn, ẹ̀yin eléwé ọmọ, gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń jókòó tẹ́ ń ṣiṣẹ́ ẹrún mọlẹ̀, láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, mo ní kí bà wá ṣẹ o. Mo ṣèbà fónílé, mo ṣèbà fàlejò lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáláyé níbi tó rí kọ̀ọ̀kan ti péjọ sí, àṣèbà. Ẹ̀yin ọlọ́kọ̀ tó wà wá sáyé, àṣèbà ìyá àti bàbá wa, àwọn tó wà pẹ̀lú wa, àwọn tó ti rebi àgbáre, àṣèbà, a ní kí bà wá ṣẹ o. Àṣèbà àwọn aláṣekù, àwọn tó ṣawo kù sẹ́yìn fún wa, àwọn tó tẹ̀lú yìí dó, àwọn tó lànà fún wa, àwọn tó ṣawo tó ní káwa náà máa ṣe, àṣèbà, àṣèbà, a ní kí bà wá ṣẹ o. A tún ti wá bọ́ sínú ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá mi ìléni. Wọ́n ní Ọ̀rúnmìlà ní òrìṣà ọgbọ́n, ìmọ̀ àti òye. A ní kí Ifá fi ọgbọ́n kún wa, kó fi ìmọ̀ fún wa, kó fi òye fún wa. Ká má fetí ọ̀tún gbọ́n, kó má gba tìkejì jáde o, kó dénú wa báyìí, kó di odindin. Ọdún 2025 tí wá ń kásẹ̀ lẹ̀, láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, èmi àti yín ò ní bọ́dún lọ. Ọdún ò ní dìwà mẹ́rù lọ. Àwa tá a rí bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún yìí, àwa la máa rópè ẹ̀, a tún máa ṣèyí ṣàmọ́dún láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Nínú ìlera pípé, nínú ọlá, nínú ọlà, òun la máa fi ṣọdún tuntun tó ń bọ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àwa fẹ́ jókòó, a fẹ́ gbé ọdún yìí yẹ̀wò pé báwo ló ṣe lọ lórí ọ̀rọ̀ ìlera wa, kí Ifá fún wa lọ́gbọ́n. Ibi tó kù díẹ̀ káàtó sí, kí Ifá wa bá wa ṣe tiwa láṣepé, káwọn tó ṣawo kù sẹ́yìn kan bá wa ṣe tiwa láṣepé, láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, ìbá ṣẹ òun àṣẹ. A ti ṣèbà báyìí fónílé, a ti ṣèbà fàlejò. Mo kí gbogbo yín níbi gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ ti ń wò wá lẹ́ni. Èmi náà ni o, ìyá yín, ọ̀rẹ́ yín, olóyè Iyanifa Awóbánkẹ́fà tí gbogbo èèyàn mọ̀ sí Iyanifa Ewa. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni, a ti di olóyè, a ti fi oyè, a ti fi kún oyè, a ti fi ọgbọ́n, a ti fi kún ọgbọ́n. Gbogbo bá a ṣe ń ṣe láwùjọ wa, àwọn tó wà níbẹ̀ rí wa pé àà, ẹni yìí tó oyè jẹ, ó tó ẹni ọlá, ó tó ẹni iyì, wọ́n dẹ̀ fi mí joyè. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ wá bá wa ṣe, tẹ́ bá wa dúpẹ́, tẹ́ ẹ fi àtẹ̀jíṣẹ́ ránṣẹ́ sí mi, ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ pè mí lórí aago, àdúpẹ́, ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ tiẹ̀ tún wá fẹ̀bùn ránṣẹ́, àdúpẹ́, ẹ ṣé. Thank you so much for everybody that has been supporting. This is Ifa College, and this is the YouTube channel of Iyanifa Ewa TV. If you are catching a replay, I am your host, Chief Iyanifa Awóbánkẹ́fà, popularly known as Iyanifa Ewa. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, the crown is sitting pretty. Adúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ àwọn tó fi wá joyè. Thank you for all your congratulatory messages. I am super grateful. Àwọn Rumolers would say thank you on our behalf. To the entire team of Ifa College, we're grateful for your support, for everybody's hard work. It took a village for you to be able to see me every day this year. And this is our last live streaming for the year 2025. And it's going to be an awesome one as we take our recap. For those of you that do not speak Yoruba, don't worry. Everything I'm saying, I'm translating in English. Our flash goal is you are awesome. In fact, TikTok knows the gift I'm supposed to receive today. You are awesome. 20 gifters to send in. You are awesome. Eshegoni, please send it in. It's just one coin. Eshe Adupe. Thank you so much, Jane Juma. Iyanifa, thank you so much. 18 more different people to send that in and help us meet our life goal. Sister Anu Oluwapo mo kí yín o, mo ní ẹ kú ọdún, a kú ìyèdún. Àṣeyí ṣàmọ́dún láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Yes, we are not Christmas people, but then we are still grateful to Olódùmarè that we have witnessed another Christmas. It's another celebration. Whether or not it comes from us, we are all celebrating and we are all happy to be in good health as we experience this. We're almost on 10K. So let's start. Recap for 2025 based on our health. We've talked about money, we talked about relationship. Now let me ask you a very blunt question. What's the point of building wealth? What's the point of working, getting married, having children, if you are sick or you are too broken to enjoy it? What's the point of healthy relationships? What's the point of loving yourself and loving the people around you if you don't have the energy to show up for them? What's the point in marrying a husband or wife when half of the time they have to play nurse taking care of you? Nice now. What's the point in having all these wonderful people surrounding you when you are not taking care of your health, and half the time they always have to come and visit you in one hospital, in one downstate or the other? Nice. It's not nice. It's not a balanced life. That's why we're going to talk about our health today. Now, your body is not a vehicle that you need to abuse until it breaks down. As people of color, as Africans, we are used to that already. We can't deny it, whether home or abroad. Anywhere you find people, the first set of people or the number one people on the list that pay the least attention to their health is always people of color. Kilode, Koda is not fair. Don't do that to yourself. Stanley, Àbọrú, Àbọyè. You don't do that to yourself. You take care of your health. You take care of your body. You don't wait until the point it breaks down. And some of you are used to that. You don't have maintenance culture, even with the things around you. You don't check your car. You don't check the environment you're staying in. You don't check your electrical appliances. You don't check anything. The only notification you are waiting for to check on it is when it breaks down. And you have carried that to your health, your body. You can fix a car, you can buy another car. There are some health conditions that you cannot fix. You can't buy another body. So if there's any maintenance culture that you have to focus on next year, Ifa says it is your health. Yoruba has a saying, wọ́n ní ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí. Tí Yorùbá bá ní ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí, what does that mean for my Yoruba speaking audience? When a Yoruba person says ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí, what does it mean? Comment section, I'm expecting you. Thank you so much, Jane. Please keep encouraging your people. You are the class captain. We have all unanimously made you the class captain of this class. So keep encouraging your fellow students to keep quiet, no noise makers, and focus. You have just one assignment. Increase the likes. Lobaton. Ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí means if only. Okay, please, what does ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí? Kí ló ń jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ní Yoruba? Can somebody translate that in English? I see Yoruba people here. Ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí, what does it mean? I know, right? If only people knew that it's cheaper to prevent than to cure. Ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí, prevention is better than cure. That's not the meaning. Ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí means it will take a toll on your body eventually. Mo lè fò, mo lè sọ, ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí. Pa ilé ní pa ìlọ́la, ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí. Kéèyàn máa ṣiṣẹ́ bí erin kó má nísinmi, ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí. If you jump up and down today, it's taking a toll on your body gradually. That is what Yoruba means by ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí. Ó ń fi àbọ̀ sí ara is the effect of your every day running up and down, doing this, thinking, walking, sliding, jumping, flying, your work, your business, taking care of your children, everything that you do is taking a toll on your body. Every single thing that you do, Yoruba says, Ifa says it is taking a toll on your body. You have to understand whether it's good or bad. As long as it involves you using energy, it's taking a toll on your body, either physically or mentally. I need you to understand that. As you wake up every new day, máa rántí pé ara ló ń fi àbọ̀ sí, ó ń fàbọ̀ sára ẹ. That's the first thing Ifa wants us to know. Now, today we are going to do something that most people avoid. I'm going to be brutal with you. I'm going to be honest with you. Someone says, how do I join the Ifa College? Can Jane post the details how to do that in the comment section? You know I'm always very brutal with you, practical and straight to the point. We are going to have an honest health audit for 2025. Now, I'm not here to shame you. I'm not here to call anybody out. But because 2026 demands a better version of you, than what you are going through currently in your health, we have to ask ourselves this brutal question. Physically, emotionally, mentally, we are going to take a health check of 2025. Now, I need you to type in the comment section. Remember that I always say this, our classes are practical. It's a practical class. I teach you how to apply the knowledge of Ifa in your everyday life. So in the comment section, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the lowest and 10 being the highest, where was your overall health in 2025? Just numbers. Don't lie to yourself. Just numbers. Let's see what you are working with. Where can you place your overall health, both physical, mental, emotional, psychological, for 2025? Where can you place it? Let me know. Where can you place it? The WhatsApp number has been pinned on the screen for those that have to copy it. On a scale of 1 to 10, where can you place your health this year? I'm waiting for your comments. Let me know what I'm dealing with. Let me know the quality of the health of the people that I'm dealing with. Don't lie to yourself. If you lie to yourself, where can you place your health this year? Let me know so that we'll understand what exactly we are doing. Jane Juma said 3.5. Iyanifa said 7 to 8. Sumaya said 7. Oh wow, that's good. Any other person? There's so many other people. Overall 3. Chioma Silver says overall 3. Iyanifa Ewa says overall 6. I will place myself on a 6 over 10. Pinnacle Digital said 7.5. Wow, that's good. Okay, let's look at it. We're going to start with the audit of our physical health. Let's see how a lot of us arrived at that figure. Lord 444 says 5. Dio P1 said 8. Miss Unknown says 5. Okay, and Iyanifa said 6. So let's dig out some uncomfortable truths about our health this year. Most of us have typed 5, 7, 8. Do you know what that really means? You are operating at 50 to 70% of the capacity of your health. Now imagine running a business or investing so much in a machine, and you are only operating that machine at 50%, 35%, 60%, 70% of the capacity of that machine. It's like buying the latest phone 17, phone 18, for what? Thousands of dollars, millions of naira, and the only thing you use it to do is text and call. That's all. You are not exploring any other thing that is on it. What's the essence of spending so much on it? And then you still have to go elsewhere and borrow somebody else's phone to take a picture when you have that latest phone with you. No, it doesn't make sense. And that's how a lot of us are doing. We want to maximize every other thing, but when it comes to our body, we don't want to put our body in the best state that it can be. We want to be mediocre with our body, and we have normalized it. And like I said, as people of color, we have to do better. Now, the first thing I need you to ask yourself is about your energy levels. This year, did you wake up more tired or more energized? Just type in the comment section, tired or energized. Look at every day of this year so far. Do you have more days where you woke up, you slept, but you already woke up tired? Or you had more days when you slept and you woke up energized? More tired. Wow. Dixon said more tired. We have 5 minutes left on our goal. Oh, you are awesome. Only 2 people. Kilo shele. Just 2 people. We need 18 more people to meet that life goal. You are awesome. 18 more different people. Send in your gifts. Energized and tired, but more energetic. Okay. Tired. Okay. Palpitations of the heart. Sumaya. Wow. Thank you so much, Hema, Dayo, P1, Eshegoni. We need 16 more people to send in, different people to send in. You are awesome. We have about 4 minutes more. Mr. Mike, Eshegoni, you woke up sometimes angry. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, so can you see? So many of you don't think about it. Some people, of course, you know that you woke up tired, but a lot of you didn't do anything about it. Now, for people that said you woke up more tired, please, can you tell me what were the steps you took? Did it bother you that you woke up from sleep tired? Did it bother you? Or have you just come to accept it as, yeah, that's just what it is? Did it bother you that after a supposed time of rest, you woke up tired? And if it did bother you, did you take any steps as to why is this happening to me? How can I improve it? I need to know, because we need to be accountable. Remember that I always say it, in Ifa, accountability is key. Tell somebody to open this. It made you sad and unhappy. Okay. It made you sad and unhappy. All right. So what did you do? What did you attempt to do? How did you attempt to fix it? I mean, of course, anybody that wakes up in the morning tired, you feel sad, you feel bad. Did you do anything about it? Did you try to get help? Did you talk to anybody? Did you Google and find out the ways you can take care of it? Honestly, it was 50-50 for you, Iyanifa. You woke up with burst and then you need a nap. Ignorance. You're not happy about it, but you don't know what to do about it. I am intentionally seeking my spiritual path. Okay. Ignorance. Dixon said ignorance. So now, the reason I'm pointing this out is so that you will see that when these things happen, first of all, you need to acknowledge it, like we're acknowledging it now. We need to acknowledge that there's a problem. You are not supposed to wake up from sleep tired 70% of the time, every day. And once you have acknowledged this is your situation, you need to take a second step further to get help. How do I help myself out of this? How do I help myself out of this? You need to. I started learning how to improve and understand my sleep needs and pattern. Thank you so much, Iyanifa. You have to understand your sleep needs, understand your sleep patterns, understand that you have to take a nap. It was this year that I also learned that it is not criminal to take a nap during the day. The world is not going to end. It doesn't make you a bad person. I have, for those of you that have listened to my live stream where I was talking about myself and my journey, you know that I talked a lot about not being able to sleep during the day. I had a lot of these spiritual activities that manifest physically, and I wasn't just able to enjoy sleep during the day like most people. But now as an adult, I learned this year that I need to stop fighting naps. I have to sleep. In fact, if your body is not calling for the sleep, set an alarm, drop your phone, turn everything up, make the environment sleep friendly. If you have to turn on candles, turn it on. You have to burn incense, do. You have to spray relaxing, whatever it is, do. You have to take some relaxing tea or something, do. You have to take a cold shower, do. You have to take a warm bath. Just do and sleep in the afternoon, sleep. Those of you that work 9 to 5, yes, you might not be able to take naps at work, but make sure that the moment you get back home, bond with your family and all of that, get good quality sleep. You see those people that will tell you, you are sleeping 8 hours in a day. Billionaires don't sleep 4 hours, and they don't sleep more than 4 hours. If there are 200 billionaires who tell you they don't sleep more than 4 hours, it does not make it healthy. It doesn't make it healthy. Now, you would understand that by the way Ifa runs the system for the Ifa priest. Any one of you that is close to an Ifa priest, you know that after sundown, an Ifa priest cannot pick up his okpele to do a divination again. He cannot talk to you about Odù again. There are certain things, certain information that he cannot have again. She cannot have again. Ifa says once it is sundown, put everything aside. Your work has ended. Go and rest. Now, look at how many hours is being in between sundown and sunrise the next morning. That's what Ifa prescribes for an Ifa priest and priestess to rest. If Ifa priests and priestesses, as busy as we are required to rest, auntie, uncle, who are you? Tell me, who are you? What are you doing? Iṣẹ́ kí ló gbà tó lè sùn. And I'm guilty of this, or I was guilty of this. I started changing that recently. You have to. There is nothing wrong with rest. I see that I don't have time. There is nothing wrong in rest. You see those people that are telling you, they don't sleep more than 4 hours in a day. People that are making it in life are sleeping 3 hours in a day. What are they making? What are they making in this life? Are they building another universe? Even the religious books that we all carry around before we came to Ifa told us that their deity, their supreme deity, rested. The supreme deity that created everything, they say he rested. Ifa says we should rest. So, excuse me, ma and sir, who are you not to rest? If somebody tells you again that, oh, as somebody that is building an empire and a legacy, your what are they called? Billionaire mentors don't sleep more than 4 hours. Tell the person, it doesn't make it healthy. Even if Dangote comes to me today in a class and says, I don't sleep more than 3 hours because I'm building the world's largest refinery. Sir, it does not make it healthy. It doesn't. Life was not designed to be like that. Society has pushed us into this work mode. And even when we don't have work to do, we feel so lazy. Even when we don't have work to do, we will start to create work. That's me. I'm the chairman of that association. I'm the admin of that WhatsApp group. Even when there is no work, I just want to look for something to do. It makes me feel good. It drives me. And trust me, there is always work to do. If you are somebody that has goals, that has visions, especially if you are on a path like this, you have found your path. You have connected with Ifa, you have found your path. There is always something to do. So you start from, there is no crime in resting. Type it in the comment section. It is not wrong for me to rest. It doesn't make me a bad person if I rest. Oh, you are a recovering workaholic. I think I am going to adopt that word, Iyanifa. We are together on this journey. Recovering workaholics. We're on this journey. If our admin can adjust, who are you not to adjust? You need to adjust, especially black women. I mean, black men too, but especially black women. It's not wrong to rest. There's nothing wrong in resting. I can still rest and be a good person. I can still rest and achieve my goals. I can still rest and be a good mother. I can still rest and be a good Iyanifa. I can still rest and be a good person. Tell yourself that, write it somewhere, let it sink. There's nothing wrong in resting. Rest is a requirement. It should be part of your timetable. And if you notice, see, it's westernization that created these things. Westernization was what created, because look at Africans and our history. Look at Africans and our history. Once it's sundown, everybody leaves the market, everybody leaves their place of work, and they go home. Yoruba will say that ẹni tó bá ń pẹ́ lóko tó ń lọ sóko lálẹ́, ó fẹ́ lọ jíṣu ẹgbẹ́ ẹ̀jẹ̀ ni. Anybody that goes to farm at night, he is going to steal the yam of his fellow farmers. That's what we say as Yoruba people. That is our culture. If you find somebody in the farm at night carrying hoe and cutlass going to the farm, the person is a thief. Ojú olè rèé, olè, ojú olè rèé, olè. That's what we will say, because kí ló ń ṣe lóko lálẹ́? He wants to go and steal. Nobody is. You cannot tell anybody you are going to work at night. Of course, there is the moonlight. The moonlight is there, and there is light around. But that is not supposed to translate into go and work. So we need to adopt the way our forefathers lived their life when it comes to work. There should be a time that work should stop. I also learned that this year, recently. I'm grateful to the wonderful person that Elédùmarè brought into my life to help me with that. To look into my face and say, you need to have a closing time. My excuse was, oh, I deal with people from different time zones. It's nighttime in Nigeria, but it's morning in another country. My clients that are abroad need to respect the fact that they chose an Iyanifa that lives on a different time zone with them. That is it. So they will not be calling me at 2 a.m. Nigerian time. And I always tell my clients this, as funny as it sounds. I'm an Ifa priest and priestess. Sundown is the literal end of my work as a priest and as a priestess. Every other thing is just me taking care of myself, taking care of my family, building my own business. If in between that sundown and sunrise, if you have an emergency, call 911 in your country. I'm not your emergency contact. Don't be calling me at 2 a.m. except if we have that kind of relationship. Some people are allowed to. We have that kind of relationship. I can also call them at 2 a.m. But please, respect people's time and respect your own time too. It's because you do not respect your own time. That's why you don't respect the time of other people. Hey, she did that as her job. She's an Iyanifa, I paid her. What did you pay me for? And let me even talk about this. Moving forward in 2026, let me blow this trumpet into your ears. Moving forward into 2026, my call time, the time that I get to speak with you on a call, is going to be charged in a consultation, because most of you, I understand that Iyanifa Ewa is the only person you can trust, you can be vulnerable with, you can be open with. Half the time I'm doing the job of a therapist and a counselor. Because when most of you say, oh please I want to talk to you, oh please I want to talk to you, it's not about Ifa. It's not really about what Ifa has to say. You want to hear what I have to say. You want to pour out your heart to someone, and it's okay. But because my own time is also precious and is also scheduled, I will begin to charge for that. Because if you're going to speak to a counselor and a therapist, you will pay them. Because some of you don't know how to respect other people's time. You don't know that people have to rest. You will send a message. In 1 hour, you have not received a response. If you know you do not want to respond, why did you put your number on social media? Did it occur to you that this person might have also been attending to hundreds of people like you, or this person might be resting or sleeping? And I understand why that is coming from, because you do not respect your own time. You don't see any need why other people should respect their own. But 2026, we are going to change that. 2026, we are going to change that. Somebody said, I was the one that messaged on WhatsApp about consultation. That's what I'm talking about. Do you know how many people sent me message on WhatsApp about consultation? Today alone, I've received about 30-something messages before we started this live streaming. I know how you want to feel like you are the only one, how you want to feel personal and deal with Iyanifa Ewa as if it's just me and her in the whole world. Yes, I know I give you that feeling, but you need to also understand the fact that we are human beings, and we are also wanting to learn the culture of rest. So the first thing that we didn't do this year, and we are taking note of, which Ifa instructed us to do, just looking at how Ifa deals with Babalawos and Iyanifa, you can learn. The first thing is rest. So you are going to make a covenant with yourself, an agreement with yourself that 2026, I'm going to rest more. Now, rest more is relative to every one of us. Some of you, you are in the extreme of that line. You sleep too much. You sleep too much. Let me ask one of my children. Who is there? Hello? What's the name of that animal that sleeps a lot, that is always on the tree?
Sloth.
What?
Sloth.
Sloth.
Yes.
SLOTH. My daughter said it's called sloth. Some of you are competing with sloth on Olympics. And there is also koala. Okay, there is also koala. Koala is the one I'm used to. There is koala, right?
Yes, sir.
Does koala too sleep like that other one?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does. Okay. Some of you are competing with those two animals to win competition on sleeping in the Olympics. You can sleep for your father's house. You can sleep for your entire village people. You are on the extreme. You need to cut it out. Find something productive doing in 2026 and stop sleeping. The moment you know that you have slept enough, go out and start to jog. Go to your neighbor's house. I know a lot of you have kini in your house right now. You have a borehole and tanker. If you are in the diaspora, volunteer for something. Go to orphanages, go to camps, go to whatever it is, volunteer. It's because you don't have anything to do. Torí ẹ ló ṣe ń sùn bí aláfiṣe. Go and volunteer for something in 2026. Get yourself busy. Engage in something. Learn a new skill. But don't say you are learning it online, because half the time you will still sleep. People like you need to step out of your physical environment and engage in something. Get an accountability partner that will set the time and be checking on you every 2 hours. Ọ̀rẹ́, ṣé o tún ti sùn ni? Jí má sùn. You need friends that will tell you, are you sleeping? Are you there? Get something. Balanced life. Don't sleep too much. A little sleep, a little slumber. They said that's how poverty takes over the life of a person. Some of you are born into money. You don't need to work. You are enjoying old money. So you just want to sleep. That's not an excuse. It's not because of money that people are being productive with life. Be productive. Do something that matters with your time and balance it. But for those of us adults that is adulting, our own issue is that we don't sleep enough, we don't rest enough. Please, 2026, set a schedule for yourself to sleep. Iyanifa, thank you for that. Set a schedule for yourself to sleep. Now, let's talk about physical pain. Did you end 2025 with more physical body pain than you started? I mean, now, I'm not saying physical pain that came from a particular incident. No, I'm saying generally, you just wake up and you have pains in different parts of your body. On a scale of 1 to 10, what was that like for you this year? Like pain that you can't really explain. It's not like you hit something. It's not like something fell on you. Just generally in your body, you're just feeling like, why is my neck like this? Why is my back like this? Why are my legs like this? My feet, my muscles. On a scale of 1 to 10, how were you? Where were you on that? Let me start by telling you, me, it was 6. Because you shall wake up. Is your hand, is either your leg, is your neck, is somewhere. 1 being the lowest and 10 being the highest. That's where we are calculating from. 1 being the lowest and 10 being the highest. Me, it was 6, so 6 over 10, so it was above average. The physical pain was above average. Heavy shoulders, wavy chest, a whole 6. Wow. Can you imagine? Physical body pain. Now, please, can you also tell me in the comment section, what did you do about it? Did you try to get help? Did you find out what the cause of the pain is? Did you try to fix it? For me, 6 too. The other day, 8 on my lower back. We need to strengthen our body muscles on that. Lower back pain, Kai. Okay. So, you see, most of the time, you went for a medical checkup. Thank you so much, Sumaya. Please do. I'm not a medical expert. I'm not an expert in that. So, I might not be able to tell you so much on that. But let me just say this. Please and please get a physical health check. Take care of your physiotherapy and your exercises. This year, I made it a point of duty to get my massage therapist and my chiropractor to come in every week. Like every week, because I ran a lot of tests and there was nothing physically wrong with my body. The pain was not coming from an underlying health condition. So it must be maybe several hours of sitting, several hours of standing, or just life generally. It might even be effect of some, mental and emotional stress that is finding its way into your body. And I was advised to take physiotherapy seriously. And then, please, I know that there is a trend going on among people of color to want to go to the gym. See, even if it's because of trend, jump on it. It's a very good trend. There are so many trends that we have that is not good, but you see that particular trend, jump on it. I beg of you. If you can afford to get into the gym, please do. If you can afford to get a trainer, please do. If you cannot, set out time. YouTube videos are there. Yoga exercises, stretch exercises, everything. Just do it to get your physical body moving as you age, particularly for those of us that are 40 and above. I beg of you. I keep saying something on this live streaming, and that's something I told myself as a child. You see how we grew up and they will say, that grandma is sick today. Let's go and see that grandpa tomorrow. Grand auntie is down today. And then when you ask, I used to ask my mom, what's wrong with her? Like, why is she always sick? And then you just hear, it's old age. And I used to wonder, is old age supposed to be a medical condition? Theodora said 7/10. I found out exercising helps. Stop that. I found out exercising helps me better. It is lack of proper blood flow that causes that. Okay. Theodora is dropping a comment. She's contributing on YouTube. She says lack of constant blood flow, easy blood flow, healthy blood flow in your body is what causes those pains. So exercising, do it more. So there is nothing like old age sickness. Old age is not a condition that makes you sick. Whatever it is that they have as ailments in their old age, let's be specific about it. They have blood pressure issues, they have sugar level issues, they have joint pain. Let's start to prepare ourselves for that old age. How do I not end up with all of this when I am older, when I'm elderly, when I'm a senior citizen? How do I not end up like this? This is the time to start to prepare for it. This is the time. So for those of you that are going through body pains, that went through it a lot this year, somebody has told us that it's because there is no proper blood flow. So get your body moving. First of all, get a medical test to be sure that there is no underlying health condition. If there is, that's where you need to start to take care of. If there is none, even if there is, you still need exercise based on what suits your health condition, you understand? I always say, before you start up in the gym and just start doing some extreme things that you have seen on social media, you need a gym schedule, workout schedule that works with you as a person based on your age, your body size, your current diet, your state of health. Find a professional. I know we are not used to it, but there are some people you should make friends with, genuine friendship. Offer them things, let them be able to offer you things. Doctors, physiotherapists, accountants, lawyers, have them as friends. You see those professions that is very expensive, have them as friends. As you create mutually beneficial friendship with them, they need something from you, you two are able to offer it to them for free. The day you need their own advice, they will offer. I have a physiotherapist who is like a sister to me, my friend and my sister, mutually benefiting friendship. So when I need advice based on that, I call her up. So please do that. If you can afford it, get a physical therapist, physiotherapist, to help you on this journey. You deserve to wake up with minimal body pain. Your body deserves it. Now we're going to mobility. You can still do everything you could in 2025. If you could still do everything you could in 2025, what is it that you would have done better with your health? Now let's talk about mobility. Look at yourself on a scale of 1 to 10 this year. How would you rate the number of times you put your body moving? Because a lot of you now, you drive car to where you can walk to. A lot of you use elevators when you can use the stairs. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the lowest and 10 being the highest, how did you move your body? How much did you move your body? How much physical movement did your body have to go through? Because some of you, from your bed to your car to the office, you sit down. You are going to the next floor in your office, you use the elevator. You are going to the next house, you drive a car. You use a scooter, you use a bicycle. You are forbidden to use your legs to walk. Meanwhile, when you were a baby, you were 1 year and 3 months, you did not walk. Your mommy was praying, God, when is this child going to walk? They prayed for you to be able to walk at 1 year and 6 months. You eventually have your legs to walk. It has become a classy thing not to walk. I don't walk long distance. It's not classy. It's not a class thing. It's not luxury if you cannot use your leg. There's something wrong with you. On that regard, I know that I moved my body a lot. I do that a lot. Even if I don't have any reason to walk around, I take walks within my environment. My job requires me to walk, and I do that a lot. Iyanifa says, also learning what type of exercises is in alignment for you. Yes, exactly. So please, make sure your body is moving. Some of you, your lifestyle is designed in such a way that you don't really move your body around. You now have to be deliberate with it. You have to pick a long call. I do that a lot. If I'm going to be on a long call, instead of just sitting down, I walk around. I walk around. Jane says she thinks walking is her talent. Okay, that's good. Please keep it up. Keep it up, and also learn your kids to help your kids to learn to enjoy it. So when I'm supposed to make a long call, instead of sitting, I just walk around. I pace around as I'm receiving my calls. I do that intentionally, and I think it has become unconscious for me to do. So please, there is room for improvement. Dance, walk around, swim, take strolls, brisk walking, move your body. You are not a bag of potatoes. Stop sitting down. You are not a tree. Don't be stuck in one place in the name of that's the way my life is. Your life is whatever you want your life to be. Please, guys, we're less than 30K. What's happening? Should I pause until we get to 40K likes? Should I pause? Because you guys are not doing your part. I'm doing my own part. So I'm giving you free health talk that you have to pay a professional to recap for you. So please, let me see you move it to 40. In the meantime, let me enjoy my drink. Jane, your fellow classmates are not doing their work, and you're the class captain. No? All right, let's keep going. 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 Okay, all right, you're doing it, you're improving. We have more than 50K people. Let's keep going. Share with as many people as you can. Share with as many people as you can. And let's keep it moving. So we have talked about that. Now let's talk about medical checkups. It's just a yes or no. Are you a medical checkup person or not? Yes or no. It's just a yes or no. That one is very simple. Are you somebody that has the habit of doing regular checkup, your annuals, your regular medical checkup? For those of you in the diaspora, I know it's a thing that you guys are used to, but for people that live in Africa, in Nigeria, in Ghana, in Kenya, I don't think it's a habit. I mean, the economy doesn't even encourage people. Let me say that. Let me defend you with that. The economy doesn't really encourage people to do that. But at the end of the day, the economy is not going to be responsible for the outcome of that. So if you want to give excuse of, oh, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. That's your grandma that everybody is carrying out to the hospital every now and then. Every now and then. You had to get a living nurse to live with her. You and your siblings are contributing money to maintain her health. She thought medical check was expensive when she was younger. That's how she got here. So expensive or not, you are going to pay it at one point. Do you want to pay it now that the only thing you are paying is money, or you want to pay it later when you will still pay money and you will still pay in stress? You stress yourself, you stress your family members, you pay for it in a bad shape, but you will still pay for it. You will still pay for it. So at the end of the day, you see this health, everybody is going to pay for it in one way or the other. So choose the time you want to pay for it and choose how many things you want to pay for. Let's make it a habit. In 2026, make it a habit. Even if it is twice a year that you want to run that test, even if it's at the beginning of the year or once a year that you can afford to, medical check. Reach out to a diagnosis center. I have some of them that I work with. I send my patients there to run their tests. They bring the result back to me. I analyze and diagnose and treat them herbally. So I have diagnosis center in different states across Nigeria that I work with. If you need a referral, you could just send a message, and they are very affordable because we have looked around to get the most affordable ones of them to partner with. They are genuine, they use the best equipment and all of that. But you don't need to come to me. You can always get that information around. Find a medical test business organization, a doctor, a lab. We call them labs in Nigeria. Find them and ask, what is the annual routine checkup that I should do? What is the annual routine checkup that I should do? And then they will list it out for you and you do it. They will list it out for you. Check your liver, your kidney, check your organs. As a woman, Your pap smear, don't joke with it. Your breast scan, mammogram, if you're at that age and you can afford it, check it regularly. Full body scan, if you can afford it, do it. I beg of you, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. It's not, you will do yourself a whole lot of good. So if that is not already on the table for you, make it, put it on the table. In fact, you can set January for the time to put that money aside. Just close your eyes and remove that money and put it there. What I do is I usually send money to the diagnostic center that I use ahead of time. Once there is any free money, I send it to them. Once there is any free money, I send it to them, and they already know. So date you are coming for your next test. They are the ones that will remind me. In the next 2 weeks, now, in the next 3 weeks, now. For men, prioritize your prostate health. What's wrong with TikTok? Don't be funny. Okay. Prioritize your prostate health for men. I beg of you. Prioritize your prostate health, your blood levels, your sugar levels, your thyroid test, your liver and kidney test. I beg of you, please prioritize it. The number of male clients that I have we have to treat one form of health condition aside to the prostate health. It's a lot of it. Your cholesterol, I beg of you, please make sure that you have it on tap. Make sure you have it on tap. And for those of you that are engaging in certain habits that you know are not entirely healthy, you take alcohol in excess, you smoke in excess, please check the organs of your body that has to do with this. If you take alcohol in excess, it's taking a toll on your liver. I'm not here to tell you whether alcohol is good or not, stop or start. I'm saying, you see the organ that you are putting extra stress on, when you do those things, check it. For an adult that is very intimately active, check that part of your body. For you that you smoke a lot, check your lungs, every other part of your body that has to do that, check it regularly. I have clients who do, and they take herbs that helps them cleanse their liver, cleanse their lungs, cleanse their kidney and what have you. They do it regularly, because whether or not we are smoking, we take in a lot, we inhale a lot of gases that is not good for us. So this is not, just work on it. Make sure you are taking extra care. It's like somebody that is engaging a lot in physical exercises. They have to do a lot of massage, just because they use that part of their body a lot. Is that okay? So if you have a certain habit that you know is putting your health at risk, make sure you are on top of the game. Detox is very good, very, very good for females. Whether or not you feel like you have an infection in that part of your body, see, regularly I tell my clients, once your period is done, take infection flusher, take feminine flusher, herbal flusher, just take it. Once you are done with your period, 2-3 days later, most of these flusher teas is about 2-3 days. Some of them is just once. Take it to help you cleanse whatever it is that came out of it. Doctors can draw blood and do a panel on a multitude of things. Exactly, yes, they can do that. So please, let's take care of ourselves when it comes to that. It is our body. Remember what I told you that Ifa says. Ifa ni ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí. It takes a toll on your body. Mo lè gòkè, mo lè sọ. Ara ló ń fàbọ̀ sí o. I can do this. I've been doing it for the last 20 years. Nothing has happened to me. It's taking a toll on your body. And some of you see somebody with a habit that you have. The person has been on that habit for 20 years and they are fine. And you think your own is going to be the same way. You run me. Some people are behind the scenes. If you know how healthy they eat, they are building their immune system to a point where he's able to fight the downside of this thing. You are engaging in all sorts of things. Reckless intimacy. reckless drinking, reckless smoking, reckless eating of refined food, and you think that, oh, every other person is doing it and they are healthy. Some people are on top of the game. And another thing, see, make a covenant with your body to build your immune system to a level where all of us saw it. I'm glad that COVID didn't happen to a certain continent alone. We all saw it. We all saw the benefit of having our immune system top notch. There's so many products out there. Verify the products, verify their claims. And if I must advise you, do it 100% herbal, 100% herbal, and get your body to that level. Make friends with your doctor. Make friends with your herbalist. Ọlọ́run á ràn wá lọ́wọ́. Elédùmarè will help all of us. So as I'm speaking to you, I'm also speaking to myself. And I learned something this year. So I told you I have this new friend that I have that has been. It's like Elédùmarè sent this person to me to shine touch into my face and show me the things I didn't want to see or I had been ignoring. I didn't want to face. So you know how there are lots of people in the diaspora that speak a lot about being vegan. They don't want to eat meat. They don't eat meat, you know, all of that. And it has become a trend. And a lot of us in Africa are also following the trend. We don't want to eat meat. See, I need you to understand something. I just learned that recently, that for people in the diaspora, the animals that they have for food, they are not grown naturally. They don't eat natural, you know, they don't feed them on nature. They feed them with steroids and all of those things. They inject them with a lot of things. So the quality of protein that they have in the West is nothing compared with the one we have here. So those of you in Nigeria that you are jumping on the trend of I'm not eating fish. I'm not here to say fish is good or meat is not good. I'm here to say you need to understand the environment you are. Some people in this part of the world where I live, they raise animals grazing on nature, pure nature. They don't add anything to it, and you will see it in the quality of the animals, that this one, they do not inject it with something. We have chickens, hens, roosters that are just grazing around. It is more healthy for us to eat that in lean meat than they are going to. So if you are jumping on health trends, understand where it is coming from, understand the uniqueness of your environment. This is not a go vegan, don't go vegan. We have free range. That's the word I was looking for. But you just need to understand your environment. If you have catfish in Nigeria that you bought the seedlings yourself and you are raising them yourself, it is good quality fish. And if there is nothing stopping you from eating them, you can eat it. You don't have to go and join American people who don't have good quality anything. You don't have to. Some of us live in a world where we still get good quality protein from animals. But that, at the end of the day, is your choice. I'm just telling you what I also learned, you know, recently. And it made me pause a lot, that so many things have been coming from the West that we just take without asking where it's coming from. I think we should do more of that. We should always consider environment when we're making such decisions, you know. It's like an average Nigerian that goes out every day to hustle. You are already doing a lot of physical exercise. I'm not talking of those of you that are working from home. You are an average Nigerian, average Lagosian, average Ibadan person that is going out to hustle on a daily basis. You are already working out. Your life is working out. You will now go and join one fitness coach that is inside the snow in New York or New Jersey, and then you are following his work burnout routine. You will burn out completely, because you guys are not in the same environment. Your lifestyle is different. Some of you, Lagos gives you the exercise you need every day. Lagos gives you the exercise you need every day. The mobility you need per day, Lagos gives you already. Except you are trying to target a part of your body. Some of you are good. I'm telling you. I paid that code $500. Oh God, I need $500 to buy fruits and vegetables, and it's not for you. So you need to know what works for you in that regard. Now let's move on. Please keep going. I said 50, we are on 42. The way your Itefa will help you with your lifestyle choices. Exactly that part. Iyanifa, Ifa will bless you, Ifa will increase you, the ancestors will continue to expand your knowledge. You see that part. When you do your Itefa and you have your Odù, the things that your Odù will remove from your life, you will find out that those things are not good for you. So many things that Ifa will ask you not to do, you will find out that those things are naturally not good for you. Which is why I said, let one of your 2026 goals be to do your Itefa, to find out your own path in life. If you are joining for the first time and you don't know what Itefa is that Ifa divination that tells you what your purpose in life is, what your alignment is, who you are, and what you are supposed to be doing in this side of life. Before we came to this part of life, we are spirits. We have existed in different forms. Before we came here, we chose a plan of what we came to do. We did not just come here lost and then trying to find something to do. No. We did not just do that. So we are not just walking through life trying to figure out, let me look for a role model and copy their life. No. We had a manual for this life before we came. Just like every other manufacturer has a manual, has a goal in mind before they created that device. And that manual goes with the device so that you are able to know how to use the device. You are a product from Elédùmarè into this world to exist. There is a manual that you came with, and you can only find it in your Itefa. So I beg you, if you are not able to do Itefa, you can do Ìṣẹ̀ṣe in the meantime. But it's going to guide everything in your life, including your healthy eating habits. Iyanifa, thank you for that. Now, pull out your phone or your writing materials and write now, my body in 2026. We are going to define what you want. Now, you write down one physical symptom you ignored this year. Write out one health promise you broke this year. Write out one thing your body kept screaming at you and you are silent. You are going to do that in your own free time. 3 things. First of all, one physical symptom that you ignored this year. One health promise that you broke this year. One thing that your body kept screaming to you and you ignored it this year. You are going to write it down. Write it so that when you write out something, it makes it a serious conversation with yourself, particularly if you're having a conversation with yourself. Now, in Ifa cosmology, the word for body is called Ara. It's not just your flesh. It is a physical manifestation of your Ori, of your destiny, of your path, of your spiritual being. So when you neglect your Ara, your body, you are literally blocking your destiny from manifesting in your physical self. Imagine that your Odù Ifá says you are going to be the greatest boxer of all times. Take that for example. Or you are going to be the greatest martial artist. You have that in your Odù. And then you decide that you are going to take certain health advice on serious. And you get to a place where it's either you have malaria today, typhoid tomorrow, you have a flu the next day. Every little flu that flies around, every little virus affects you. Please, how do you want to fulfill your destiny as a boxer or a martial artist? You need your body to be able to fulfill what your Ori has said. Your Ori said you are going to be a great Oníṣègùn, a doctor, agbẹjọ́rò, a lawyer. You have to be in school to learn. But half the time, we don't even know if your mother registered you to come to school or they registered you for the school clinic, because you spent more time in the school clinic than in the class. How do you want to become Oníṣègùn? How do you want to become agbẹjọ́rò? How? So you can limit the fulfillment of your ori through the way you take care of your body. King Smoother, thank you so much. Oluwa Tomi Eshegoni Adupe, thank you for that gift. You need to understand that that is your own part to be able to fulfill your ori. Now, let's take a full audit of our physical self. I need you to stop lying to yourself and let's talk about what you actually put in your body this year. Not what you intended to eat that you did not eat. I've spoken briefly about that. Check your eating habits in this year. A true or false. I need true or false in the comment section. True or false. I ate my breakfast regularly. True or false? I need to see you. I ate my breakfast regularly. True or false? Team, I ate my breakfast regularly. True. Let me see you in comment section. Let me see. Do you belong to my WhatsApp group or not? True. Nema, you are in the other WhatsApp group. Jane Juma, you are in the other. Sumaya, me and you. Now me and you together. We full ground through. Now me and you. We are always in the same WhatsApp group. We need to do better. We need to do better. Yeah. Oh, Iyanifa, I'm with you on that. My own is false, so I didn't eat breakfast regularly. And once again, I got somebody to shine that touch in my face and say, what's wrong with you? Why would you be able to afford good food and not eat it at the time you are supposed to? Please, permission to tell all the people in my WhatsApp group that eating breakfast is not going to do anything to you. Seriously, I found out that if you actually eat breakfast, nothing will happen to you. You will not be unalive, no. You will not lose money. Please, can somebody type the WhatsApp number in the comment section? Kenyans, you love breakfast. It's very important. I think I need to take a trip to Kenya. I need to take a trip to Kenya. But for the rest of you that are in my WhatsApp group, and we are obviously not Kenyans, please, let's do better. Breakfast is good. If we eat it, nothing is going to happen to us. Our money will not reduce. Our love life will not reduce. Our children will not run away. The sun will still shine. Ifa will still be Ifa. I beg, eat breakfast. Your students hold you accountable. I finally found an accountability partner too with that eating breakfast. I beg of you, let's eat breakfast. It's good. It's good. It's good for us, and it's not going to take anything away from us. It is good. Eat the quality of breakfast that you can. Some of you cannot eat heavy. Some of you need to eat heavy. Whatever it is, make sure that it's good quality breakfast that aligns with you, with your body type, with the demands that your energies have on your body. Make sure that you eat breakfast. Second, true or false? I drank at least 2 liters of water every day. This one, I'm in the best WhatsApp group in this one. I drank at least 2 liters of water every day. True or false? True or false? Which WhatsApp group am I? Sumaya, let me see. Are you still in my group? Iyanifa, are you still in my group? Jane Juma, I'm sure Kenya has taught you people to drink water. You people should be showing off here. True, you see? Nema has finally come to my group. Chioma Silva has come to my group. Sumaya, you didn't say true or false. You said me. True or false is what I asked. Let me see. Whose WhatsApp group are you? You are going to stand in the corner. True. Both of us are following each other because you see that water one. I think I got addicted to drinking water at some point. Like, it helped me. It helped me with anxiety. It helped me to relax. So I always have a cup of water around me. I always drink water. I do that. That one I know I do. I do. In fact, there was a time I was feeling like I was taking too much water. So yes, please make it a point of duty to drink water. There are apps that can remind you of that if you need it, but it helps me. It really, 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 really helps me. I like how you get to, drink water, pee, and mind your business. Like, it's either you're drinking water or you're peeing. It helps you to mind your business. I cooked homemade meals more than I ate out or ordered. True or false? I think if you're in Nigeria, you will cook homemade music or ordering and eating out. Omo men in this blue blue blah blah era. If you used to order out, you will sit down at home and eat because Bulu Bala is not smiling outside. So did you eat more of cooked food or you ordered more? Which one? I ate more of cooked food than I ordered. True or false? False is if you ate more out than you cooked at home. I ate more of cooked food this year. That one I know I did. I didn't really order except when I'm at work. You know, you did more of cooked food. Okay, that's good. So if you didn't, take note of that. I know what food triggers my body negatively. Do you know what food triggers your body negatively? I almost don't eat out. And that's a very good thing. Nema, that's a very good thing. So the next question, do you know the kind of food that triggers your body negatively? Do you know the kind of food that triggers your body negatively? I do. I have been healing gastritis naturally, so I learned to know what food triggers my body. Please, if you don't know the food that triggers your body, you need to learn the pattern in 2026. Intentionally eat certain kind of food and see how your body reacts to it, how your body responds to it. You are too grown and too old to say, I ate something, I don't know what my body is reacting to. You are too grown for that. You are too much of an adult for that. So please, we need to understand what are those things that trigger our bodies as regard food. Please, you need to. I ate fruits and vegetables daily. Team fruits and vegetables, where are you? I ate fruits and vegetables daily. True or false? I ate fruits and veg. You learned that in your Odù. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much for sharing that, Iyanifa. The next question is, team, I eat fruits and vegetables regularly. True or false? True. King's mother. True. Okay. Who else? Fruits and vegetables regularly. Fruits and vegetables regularly. Who else? True. Okay. Sumaya, thank you. Thank you. At least you did that one. You drank water and you ate fruits and vegetables. You ate in between. Nema says in between. All right. So you have a lot of those in Uganda. We could have them in Nigeria. It's just that Blue Blah Blah said they should start to sell everything. Fruits and vegetables has now become luxury in my own country. As in luxury. When you see people eat fruit, it's luxury. I'm not joking. Except you have it growing at the back of your house. It has become luxury in this country. But we pray that Ajay will continue to make it easy for us to afford. Please, let's make it a part of us. So this last one, I reduced sugar intake in 2025. I have something to say about this, but let me get what your responses are. The last question is, I reduced sugar intake in 2025. True or false? With you, is that true or false? Did you reduce sugar intake in 2025? True or false? Wow, Jane knows how much food. We could have fruits in this country, like I said. It's just, is the Lord that is doing his work through the president. On and off, it was difficult. Okay. Very false. Oh wow, your nemesis. She said very false. Okay. Let me say something on that sugar thing. So like I always say, you need to understand your body. So someone like me, I have a very high metabolism rate. My body breaks down sugar faster than an average person. My body consumes sugar. My body does not get to store sugar the way other people's body, how people have problem with sugar. On the flip side of it, when I take my regular, checkup, my blood sugar level always tends towards low. And I eat anything I eat. I take a lot of salt drinks. I take things that have to do with sugar, but it always tends to the low. So for someone like me, before I found out that, I just noticed that I wake up, I'm very tired, I'm almost passing out, I'm just finding my way to get to the hospital, and then, they will have to give me an IV to put in, sugar into my body to balance it, blah blah blah, glucose and all of that. And my doctor said this. The moment I call and say, I'm feeling dizzy, I'm feeling, he will say, go and get a bottle of soda and drink it. Mix glucose in water and drink it. And after 1 hour, if you still feel like that, then you can come in. And then I found out that, oh, this is it. So I started taking a lot of soda. Like I take 2-3 bottles in a day. But then this year I learned that soda can be a very fast way to get blood into the body, because if your body tends to be low on sugar, it's not able. Sugar is the fuel that your body needs to drive blood into your heart, into your brain, and all of those things. And you just get to start to feel slow. You're having palpitations. The fuel in your body is no longer there as it should be. You understand? So, and that is, let me tell you this, for those of you that have that is a worse condition than people that have high sugar. It's a worse condition than people that have high sugar, because in a matter of minutes, if your body doesn't have that fuel to carry air, to carry blood into your brain and your heart, it can shut down, like literally shut down. I've had several of those episodes in the past. Like I just pass out for nothing before I knew that, okay, this was what was going on with me. So what you need to do, what I learned this year, is there are healthy forms of sugar. So don't put your body in a place where you need sugar in an emergency, because that's what always happened to me. I need sugar in an emergency and then I have to take soda, because that one is like emergency straight sugar, forcing a lot of sugar into your body because you need it like very fast. So I have learned this year not to go down that route of always hitting sugar. Exactly. Thank you very much, Nema. So I don't always wait until my body is low on sugar, then I'm looking for immediate sugar. No, I make sure that I take healthy sugar during the day. I mean, there are different forms of sugar. You have fructose, that's sugar from fruits. My body gets to process it gradually during the day and fuels my body on a continuous level. All right, not it goes up and then it goes down and then I have to shoot it up, and then it goes and I have to shoot it up. So we can also do that. So when you are campaigning for your don't eat sugar, understand the fact that some people need it twice as much as you need it, and it's okay. So every time you see somebody taking soda, don't always be the preacher of, why are you taking soda? Shut up your mouth. Shut up. They did not ask you. You don't know them. You don't know what's going on in their body. Sugar is unhealthy. Sugar is not. Some people need it more than you do. You need to understand that today and carry your campaign to somewhere else. But for those of you that are on the side of the table where I am on, endeavor that you eat healthy sugar regularly so that your body has it to, fuel you as you go during the day, which is the same reason some of us can eat twice as much as you eat, and we will not add the weight that you are adding. Our body is different. Some of you will add weight of drinking water. Those of us that don't, let us eat in peace. If you see me eating, anytime you see me eating, that's the first time I'm eating. Don't say, Iyanifa, I saw you eating in the morning. I saw you eat. The time you see me eating is my first meal in a day. Just take it like that. Some of us can eat and we are good, and it's not doing anything to us, and we are healthy. Those of you that cannot, I say sorry to you. But some of us are. So as you go through life, understand the fact that people are on different planes, and just shut up. Stop doing cho-cho-cho and making people feel bad. And a lot of people that are like me have joined the bad wagon of healthy eating in code. Cut down carbohydrates and start to feed on vegetables and little fruits, thinking that they are healthy. Meanwhile, the day they run into this crisis, it's easier to maintain high blood pressure than to maintain low blood sugar. And people that have low blood sugar also tend to have low blood pressure. It shuts down a person faster than the other side. So understand that there has to be a balance in life. Find out where you stand. As you check your numbers, you check your blood pressure, your sugar level, see where you stand, and maintain the diet that is good for that side where you are. All right, so we have talked about that. Now the real question is, why did you eat this year? We need to understand, especially those of us in the side of the world where I come from. There are three ways. There's a difference between eating to nourish your body and eating to survive. There's a difference between eating intentionally and eating mindlessly. There's a difference between using your body as fuel and using your body as emotional management, stress eating. You need to understand which one did you do more of this year? Did you do more of eating to nourish, eating intentionally, and eating food as a fuel to your body? Or those on the other side, you are eating to survive, you are eating mindlessly, and you are emotionally eating? I won't ask you to answer that. You know. Now, it's time for you to move from that side to the healthy side. You need to understand that you eat to fuel your body. You have to be mindful of what you eat. Don't just eat to survive. Some of you will eat until the next time you have to eat before you eat. Do your body some. You are expecting a lot from your body. A lot. But you are not giving it a lot. And you're expecting a lot. And the only person we expect a lot from is the person that we give a lot to. They say to whom much is given, much is expected. You have not given much to your body, and you are pushing it to give you much. 2026, I beg of you, don't do that. Don't do that at all. Now, there are 7 things we're going to do over the next 7 days. You can choose when you want to do it. Get an accountability partner to do it for you. At the end of every day, you ask yourself, why did I eat today? Did I eat because I was stressed? Did I eat because it was convenient? Did I eat for comfort? Did I eat because I was hungry, or did I eat to nourish my body? You need to answer these questions every day over the next 7 days. Do it for yourself for 7 days. Increase it to 14, increase it to 21, to 1 month, to every month. Just check it like that. At the end of today, I ate how many times? 5 times. Why did I eat those 5 times? Pizza and ice cream because I was heartbroken. Oh, I ate noodles because I saw an advert of noodles. Oh, I ate 1 bowl of eba because I was hungry. Oh, I ate because so and so person said I should join them to eat. Oh, I ate because I couldn't take my eyes on what somebody else was eating. State it to yourself. Why did you eat? Every day like that, continue. And then you would understand your eating pattern. And you would find where you're supposed to adjust it. Is that okay? Ifa wants us to eat healthy. Now, the wisdom of Ifa when it comes to food and across the whole of Africa is that food is medicine. Our food is our medicine. Food is medicine. Wow, Iyanifa, thank you so much. You have sent 300 comments to my live streaming. I love you so much. Thank you for the support. Ifa Ewa, Ìṣẹ̀ṣe Ewa, Àláṣẹkù. Our ancestors did not separate eating from healing, but we do. Westernization has taught us to separate our food from our medicine. We eat food, and then when we fall ill, we take medicine. No, our ancestors had their food intertwined with their medicine. So in 2026, we are also going to cultivate the habit of eating our medicine as food. Understanding the fact that as I'm eating this food, it's not only nourishing my body, it's also helping me to take preventive measures against illnesses and sicknesses. You have to have that. It has to be a big part of your mind. So when you want to eat vegetables, you are not just eating vegetables because if you want to cook your vegetable soup, you are not just cooking African vegetable soup because I like this vegetable, because this is a vegetable in the market. You are consciously and intentionally looking for vegetables that also serve as healing in your body. Change your pepper soup to just regular pepper soup that you buy around, to getting certain spices and leaves that helps your body. Make sure that the spices you are using has moved from bouillon cubes. I thought we have unanimously agreed not to use bouillon cubes again, and to find natural spices that also serves as medicine to cook our food with. If you live in Africa, you have a lot of those. If you are in the diaspora, tell your African friend to order and send it to you. It's cheaper from buying from African stores. But if you have, African stores around you, you can get them. Dried spices, cook with them. Let them, you want to marinate and season your protein. Use spices that also double as medicine. Is good for you. There are some soups that we take in Yoruba land that helps to prevent different kind of ailments, especially with your digestive tract. We take them regularly. Where I learned traditional herbal medicine, the grandma there, she has these big pots. You know those big pots, those big metal pots that they use in Yoruba parties to cook Nigerian jollof rice and soup and everything. She has them at the back of her house. She boils herbs for malaria, for typhoid. Children going to school will just they'll bring their cup, take a cup and drink it every day. As those children are going in the morning and coming, they will stop by her house. She cooks it open for everybody. Just open it, put your there is a cup inside it, use it to pour it into your cup, cover it back, drink it and you go. People send their children there to take it. They have the ones that help you to prevent flu. You go around, once you come into our clinic, you grab garlic, open the clove of the garlic, take one, chew it. Let's make that a habit with ourselves. Make sure that your food is your medicine. Make sure that your food is your medicine. Focus on that. So when we say fruits and vegetables in this inside of the world, I'm not just saying get some fancy food and vegetables. Know what that fruit and vegetable is doing. Know what that spice is doing. I've been learning to add more herbs and spices than I wasn't using before. Exactly. Add more. Pepper soups are a very great way to add medicinal spices to your food, because a lot of them, they don't have great taste, but once you add the pepper, and the pepper is actually good because it acts as a catalyst to help your body to absorb those things. So just take it. Turmeric, ginger, all these wonderful things. If you live in Africa, you don't have an excuse. You don't. If you are in the diaspora and you cannot have it fresh, get somebody to actually buy it fresh from you from the market and dehydrate it, make it into powder from. Emphasis on get somebody you trust to do it. We will come to that later. I'm not trying to spoil anybody's business, but I've been in the herbal medicine world as a business and a profession for over a decade. I understand what I'm saying. Everybody that is running an African store, we sell low. Last year, Elédùmarè, Ajé will come to you. But what a lot of them are selling, they come to us. Oh, please, ma, I heard you do herbs. Help me mix this and this together. But I just want 30%. We will add this one extra to it just to make it look like it's a lot. That's what they do. I won't lie to you. So please, if you are in the diaspora, find somebody that you trust that will go to the market, buy the herbs, dehydrate it for you, process it for you, and send it to you by yourself. There is internet. You have access to Nigerians that you can trust now. So please, but if you're already in Africa, include a lot of it in your diet this year. All right, we are almost on 50K, you guys. Now let's move to the next part. Ifa talks about your food is your medicine. What else does Ifa talk about here? Ifa says your food is your medicine. Now focus on that and make sure you are eating your medicine. If you have a particular health condition, high blood pressure, make sure that the herbs and the spices that you're focusing on are the ones that help you reduce your blood levels. What are the names of the spices, man? There are so many spices for different reasons. This is where I'm coming to. Now, I see so many people selling herbal products talking about different fruits and vegetables, and when they list it, they would say that oh, this is very good, it's a very good herb, it's a very good spice because it helps to reduce your sugar level and it reduce your blood pressure. Me as a person, I don't need that kind of herb. I don't need that kind of spices because my blood levels, my sugar levels, my blood pressure already tends towards a low. So as much as that spice is a great spice, it's not for me. Which is why I said check for you, understand your body and find out what aligns with your body. Don't take specific health advices from random people from the internet. Are those things they are speaking about great? Yes, it is great. Is it great for you? No. Understand your body. It's a personal thing. One of my friends came to the house one day and she cooked this pepper soup. I took it. She was like, it will relax your body, it will this, it will that. I took it. I started feeling relaxed. But aside from feeling relaxed, I started feeling dizzy. No, not dizzy, drowsy. I started feeling weak. And then she was done. We were done with the conversation and I wanted to stand up. If not because somebody was there, I would have passed out. And I'm like, what is in this thing? She was like, sis, and they said it's good though. Does it have anything to do with blood pressure? Like, yeah, it helps you to reduce your blood pressure and blood sugar. My head went poo. I'm like, oh my God, why didn't I ask? It doesn't work for me. Hibiscus drink, Zobo, it's very, very good with reducing blood pressure. I don't drink it the way every other person does. And an average person thinks, oh, Zobo is for everybody. It's not for everybody. As harmless as it sounds, those of you in what's it called, Ghana, you call it Sobolo, is the hibiscus leaf drink. If you are somebody that has that, you cannot be drinking Zobo like it's water. So please understand your body, research these herbs and these spices, and do what works for you. Guava leaves helps to increase blood count in the body. Know what works for you. There are some vegetables, a lot of vegetables serves as blood thinners. For those of you that are treating blood clots, DVT, I had DVT at some point, so I know a lot about blood clotting and blood thinners. Some of you are on warfarins. Warfarins help to thin the blood. And then you are following people that are saying green leafy vegetables. Green leafy vegetables is not for you if you have issues with blood thinning and blood clotting. It's not for you, especially if you have started receiving treatment. As wonderful as green leafy vegetables are, they are not for you. So you need to understand what works for you. Those things are great, but does it work for you? I beg of you, please. So when it comes to health, I'm not a doctor and I'm not your doctor. Even as a doctor that is not your doctor, handpick the information that you are going to run with. So find the herbs that work for you. Now let's go to the concluding part of this, our health talk, and that is your mental health. We have talked about your physical health. For the last 1 hour, 44 minutes, we have been talking about your physical health, or 1 hour, 30 minutes. Now let's move to your mental health, the parts that nobody wants to talk about. Sumaya, thank you for that. The part that nobody wants to talk about. The part nobody wants to talk about, your mental health. Mental health in 2025. Let me guess. You had 1 or 2 mental breakdowns that you hear from everybody this year. Let me guess. You cried in your car, in your bathroom more times than you can recollect. Let me also guess. You seriously questioned if you could keep going, if you could make it through this year, maybe once or twice. Let me also get, you had so many intrusive thoughts about quitting everything, just stopping everything and running away. Let me guess, that was a lot of us this year. But no, we don't want to talk about it, especially people of color. We are strong people. Black people, don't stop it. Please, whoever it is that is campaigning, black people don't talk about mental health. Black people, that one side. The people that are coming from religion. People that are coming from religion. We had spent so many decades in religion, particularly Christian religion, and they have fed us with the idea of, as a Christian, the Holy Spirit is able to help you. Your mental health is as important, if not more important, than your physical health. You know the question I used to ask, Holy Spirit did not take care of malaria when you had it. Holy Spirit did not take care of migraine headache when you had it. Holy Spirit did not take care of blood pressure. All of these things we talked about, Holy Spirit did not step in. But when it came to their mental health, they hang it on Holy Spirit. You see, those things were designed to keep people of color in a certain place. It was designed to keep people of color in a certain place. Because I don't understand why a religion will be fighting healthy mental life. I don't understand why a religion will be campaigning for shaming people that want to seek help mentally. Is it not help we are trying to seek? What's the worst that can happen if you seek mental health? You'll get better. I just need you to understand that all of this was strategically crafted at people like you and I. They stress you, the system stresses you, and then when you are supposed to get help from the stress, the system tells you that it is shameful to ask for help. You see how they have boxed you in one corner. The stress cannot stop coming, but you cannot also get the help. Sumaya, I'm going to shout. In fact, I will collect microphone. Where is microphone? Let me collect microphone and shout. I beg of you, this is one of the things that has ruined us as a people, particularly our men. We might not be able to take statistics in Nigeria, but take statistics in America and see how many black men are victims of the result of their mental health, untreated mental health. Look at the quality of life of an average black person, an average African in the diaspora, and look at the quality of their mental health. On that scale, we are the ones that is on the less than 5 when it comes to mental health. Yet we are the ones that we tell ourselves that we don't need to. I don't need to talk to a therapist. I don't do that. But you don't tell yourself when you are sick, I don't need to go to the ER. I don't do that. It is all medicine. It is all medical practice. It is all medical help. Why is it okay to rush to the ER when you have an accident, and it's not okay to go to a doctor of mental health when you need help? And we all do. You see, when it comes to mental health, just the same way we all have a family doctor, or we are all supposed to have a family doctor, we should all have somebody. Even your therapist has a therapist. We should all have somebody. Normalize the fact that as black people, we're okay, rara. As an average black person, we are not okay. Mentally, we are not okay. Normalize the fact that it's a collective thing. If you feel shameful because you have to say it by yourself, say it collectively. Normalize it that collectively, we're okay, rara. If they make it compulsory that before they employ people, before you do business with people, before you date and marry people, you will check their mental health status in Nigeria, we will find out that gbogbo wa pátápátá la wà okay. Every one of us are a walking time bomb mentally. Look at Lagos and count how many people are mentally stable in that city of Lagos. And you still don't think that you need help mentally. We all do. We all do. We all do. Religion taught us not to deal with our issues. People are grieving. They said the Holy Spirit will comfort them. You want to rush to give a testimony in church that after you lost your father, your husband, your mother, your child, the Holy Spirit has helped you, you are strong again. You are counting down to the day you will hold microphone and give that testimony so that everybody will say, the Lord has done it for Sister Yetunde. Meanwhile, nobody taught you how to. Nobody taught you how to handle grief. Nobody taught you how to handle pain. Nobody taught you how to deal with it. But they taught you how, when you are running high temperature in Nigeria, once your mother touches your body and your body is, and you are fine during the day, 6 p.m. you start to feel frigid. We all understand that it's malaria. We all know how to treat it. Go to the chemist and go and buy anti-malaria. But when you go through the loss of a loved one, we don't know what to do with it. Some people, if you are like me, I don't even know how to treat people that lose their loved ones. I don't teach them. I don't know how to help them. But these days, what I just do is, please, as you go through this is the number of my therapist. As a support for you, I will pay for the first session. See a therapist. That's the only way I know how to console people these days. The first day when you go for the one I paid for, subsequently, if you see the reason, if you see the need, you will continue it. Because I don't know what else to say. They did not even teach us how to do it. After a while, we start to tell people, you better stop crying too much. What has happened has happened. We all have to move on. Eventually. Because after you have said sorry, come and eat, and the person is not responding to your sorry, you now start to gaslight them. You better be thanking God that he was only your son that was in the accident. What if it was the whole family? You better be thanking God that when you lost your father, he died at the old age. What if he died when you were 12? You better stop crying and move on. The world is not going to. That is the only thing we were taught to tell people who are grieving. And the person too looks at it like, the first day, 20 people came to console them. By following week, he reduced to 18. By the third week, he reduced to 7. When it's a month, it's only 2 people that were there. After 1 month, nobody is coming again. They are forced to pick themselves up and go on with life. Nobody is going to pay their rent if they don't work. And we just learned to go on with life like that. And we think it's okay. It's not okay. As a person of color, I can beat my chest to it that if they run a test on your mental health, 8 out of 10, you are not okay. We're okay. And it's okay to tell yourself, we are not okay. And it's time for us to go and seek help and find where we will be okay. Go and find help where it is compulsory. Everybody, we need it. The environment is hostile towards us. The government is not helping. Finances are not helping. Expectation on us are not helping. Expectation on our men. Expectation on women. You are expected to be independent. You are expected to know how to ask for help. You are expected to be calm and feminine. You are expected to be masculine when you get to work. You are expected to be a good mother. You are expected to be a submissive wife. But you are also supposed to take charge. You see, all of this expectation is dealing with us. Men are not expected to cry. But when we fall in love with them, we want them to express their emotions. They are expected to be the provider. When they fail, they are not expected to ask for help. They cannot talk to anybody. Man up, you're a man. You can't talk like that. You can't talk. And when you eventually marry them and they are not in tune with their emotions, is a red flag. What does the world want for all of us? You are expected to be a child. Obey your parents, listen to your parents, but you are also expected to take certain responsibility in the house as a child. I'm speaking to children who are watching, because some people are watching with their children. Firstborn daughters, you are expected to be the mommy to the children that you did not ask to give birth to. You are expected to go out and make it, marry a rich man so that you can help other siblings. Yeah, the world does not expect you to marry a rich man because you are a gold digger. All of this is stressful. It is affecting us mentally. It has messed us up. We have become a shadow of ourselves mentally, and it is okay to seek help. Call somebody and say, you know what, I'm tired. Please. So we're talking about our mental health now. Let's see, how did we fare in 2025 with our mental health? How did we fare with our mental health? Now let's have a brutal assessment. You are also going to rate yourself 1 to 10. We're rating our cognitive function now. Could you focus and think clearly most days, or was your brain fog just normal? What was your focus like this year? On a scale of 1 to 10, were you able to focus a lot this year, or you are able to focus a little? Because brain fog will not just let you be. So many times you are blank. On the scale of you this year, on the scale of 1 to 10, where were you with your cognitive function? Sumaya says 5. Please, I need response from other people. There are like 50 people on this live streaming, and the responses have been revolving around just 5 or 4 people. Yes, Sumaya said 5. Who else? King's mother said 8. Oh, that's good. Nema said 6. Who else? Who else? Who else? Your cognitive function. Were you able to focus and think clearly most of the time this year? Or do you have a lot of blank days and brain fog? Blank days and brain fog. Okay. Okay. Jane and Iyanifa. All right, thank you. Second question, your emotional regulation. Did you respond to your stress appropriately this year? Or did small things send you spiraling? On a scale of 1 to 10, did you respond to stress appropriately? How did you respond to stress? Did you handle it well, or did you spiral over every little thing? On a scale of 1 to 10 this year. I'm going to give you my answer. I've read the question. My answer is the same thing for everything. So when we get to the last one, I'll tell you what my own answer is. Did you spiral out of control this year more times, or were you able to help yourself spiraling? 5, 4, 6. Okay, 5, 4, 6. All right. Now let's go to anxiety and depression. Coming from where you were before in 2026, can you say when it came to anxiety, it was higher or lower? I just need higher or lower based on where you are coming from. 2025, when it had to do with your anxiety and depression, did you go higher or lower? Lower. Nema said lower, so it went lower this year. Okay, that's a good thing. Did it go lower? That one was high on a 9. Crown said higher. King's mother said lower. That's good. Okay, for me, it was higher this year. I mean, it was higher for like, let me see, till like the middle of the year. The first 6 months of the year was really high. Getting towards the middle of the year, towards the end, it started to reduce because, you know what, it was affecting my productivity and my workflow. So I had to intentionally just start to reduce it. But then moving towards the end of the year that we are right now, it has reduced a whole lot. Yes. Coping mechanism. The next question is on coping mechanism. Were there healthy, okay, your coping mechanism, what did you do to cope? Were they healthy things or destructive things? Healthy like exercise, therapy, meditation. Destructive like work overload, avoidance and use of substance. How did you cope this year? Was it healthy or destructive? Okay, don't type destructive in the comment section. Was it healthy or not healthy? Just type healthy or not healthy in the comment section. Now, healthy means that you took up exercise, therapy, meditation and all of those things. And then not healthy means you took up more work, longer work hours, you started using some substances, you were in total denial and avoidance. What exactly was it for you? Was it healthy or not healthy? Nema said it was healthy. Sumaya said she did longer working hours, which was not healthy. Jane Juma said not healthy. For me, I would also say not healthy because I did a lot of work overload, too much work. At the earlier part of the year, it was like too much work. But later part of the year, I started to do healthy. because, oh God, I was almost going to explode. So I started to pick the healthy. I started to pick healthy. I started to deal with my avoidance. I started to deal with work overload. I sincerely, if you guys noticed, actually for today's season 3, episode 1 had started before we paused. So that you know that what I'm teaching you is what I'm also practicing. Please keep sending in your likes. I was going to continue season 3 again, but along came somebody. I keep saying somebody. You know, when you are in this life and you know Ifa, you remember that Odù Ifá that we said, that the Odù Ifá said that the person that this Odù comes out for, the person is going to have a friend with which they will walk life together. Like that friend is a destined friend that is going to help them, you know, see life clearer, understand them, journey with them, right? The day that I read that Odù, we focused on that Odù twice. How many people can remember that Odù? We focused on that Odù Ifá twice. How many people can remember when we treated that particular Odù Ifá during ÌŞẸÉ for today? How many people? 60,000 likes. Thank you so much. Let's keep going. How many of you can remember? You can remember Sumaya. Yeah. The first time that I talked about that Odù, it was an Odù Ifá that came out for me as a person. And I saw it and I felt, wow, I need to share this. So many people might be in this situation too, so that when that destined friend comes, you are able to accept the person, especially when you are in a relationship, you are in a committed relationship. And you know, being in a committed relationship, we usually think that my partner is supposed to be everything to me. My partner is supposed to do everything based on the unrealistic expectation that religion and westernization has created around marriage and committed relationships. We think our partner is supposed to be everything. But last week when we were doing the recap based on relationship, I told you, your partner is a human being. They cannot be everything to you. They cannot be. You will ruin your relationship if you expect them to be everything. So when that Odù Ifá came to me, I shared it with you. Then the next time we talked about it, it was from a regular divination. And that's what, just like Ifa said it, I experienced it. I experienced being connected with that person who is a friend who is supposed to walk with me in this journey of life, you know, and help me to see things. There are certain things that a lot of you will not tell me because of the way you look at me. Oh, is Iyanifa? Oh, I can't tell her this is this. Oh, I can't tell her that is that. It's understandable. A lot of you see me and you are literally starstruck and you are literally it's understandable. There are some people I feel like that about. So because of that, you are not able to tell me certain things. But then I need somebody in my life. If I brought somebody into my life that is able to tell me those things the way they are without sugarcoating anything, and I immediately recognized that person and I knew, okay, this is the person if I said was going to come along. And if you notice, I always refer to towards the end of the year, a lot of my choices changed. Because just like every other person, I also need somebody that I am accountable to, who Ifa has said, you know what, you are the one that is going to do this. Now, in that situation, it doesn't make your husband or wife bad people. It doesn't mean that they are inadequate. It just means that this is the person that is supposed to do this with you. That's just what it is. The two people in that Odù, they were not romantic partners. In fact, the two people in that Odù, they were male. In fact, specify that they are friends. You understand? So yes. Now, why am I referring to this again? When you are working on your journey in life, you need an accountability partner that destiny will send to you. Most of the time, we are trying to make accountability partners out of our friends and family that is around us naturally, but they are not, they might not be the ones that is meant to do that. So if Ifa says somebody aside from the person you're with right now or the family members you have right now is going to be that person that is walking that journey with you, Ifa will tell you. When they come, Ifa will confirm, and you're beginning to see your life take a healthy turn with those people. If your life was already a mess, you begin to see it improve. If your life was already beautiful, you will see it getting better. You understand? So yeah, we talked about our coping mechanism. So that was the person, that's the person that has been helping me, you know, especially with my mental health, a lot, especially. So we have talked about that. Now, the honest truth, let's see this. If you are to summarize 2025 in one word: overwhelmed, anxious, balanced, surviving, numb, open, defeated, scared. What is that one word that can describe your emotional state for 2025 in a nutshell? That one word. For me, it is roller coaster. Sorry, roller coaster is two words. But you know what I mean. Let's put hyphen. It will be roller coaster. 2025 has been roller coaster. In summary of my emotional health, what is that word that would have described your own? What is that word that you can use to describe your emotional health? King's mother says balanced. What's your own? Bearer. Hurricane. Wow. Hurricane. Wow. I'm so sorry for your experience, Nema. I don't know what your experience is, but last year, Elédùmarè, Ifa will direct you to where you will find the balance and the healing. Who else? Who else? 3 people have dropped their comments. Selective. Mr. Mike said selective. Hurricane. Sumaya, you too, hurricane. Hey. Wow. Wow. Okay. Now, you see, when a friend came along, for Miss King's mother too, a friend came along. Wow, because I've been seeing your responses. Your response is coming from a place that this year was balanced. Last year, Elédùmarè, I pray for you and that friend that is helping you on this journey. Ayé ò ní dàárín yín rú o. Èṣù bí èèyàn bí èṣù kò ní kó sáàárín yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ọmọ aráyé ò ní mọ̀dí abájọ yín. The reason Ifa has brought you people together, you will fulfill it to the maximum. The person will be of help to you. You will be of help to them. It will be a mutually beneficial relationship. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. It will bring joy for you. You would also bring joy for them, because it's hard to find somebody that will help you in adult life to be balanced and calm. I pray for you. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. And for those of you that are still on a part of your journey where you are yet to find that person or recognize, because some of you have them around you, you just cannot recognize them. You will find them. If I will direct you to find them, they will find you. You will recognize them. They would recognize you. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. We cannot do this life alone. No. We need at least one person per time that is genuinely interested and invested in our success and a better quality of life for us, and vice versa. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, we will find them and they will find us. I see other people's comments. Somebody says pace over chaos. Somebody said mine is mountain. Another person said up and down. Yeah, that's roller coaster. Up and down. Ebenezer. Some of us were dancing to that song, up and down. Ebenezer. And at the end of the day, we did our best and we left the rest. But we can have better quality life in 2026. That's the truth. So now that we have found the summary for this year, and I like the fact that this is interactive, because you are consciously having to think about how this year was. The person that wrote pace over chaos, I think you meant peace over chaos, right? Now, what is Ifa's perspective to mental health? Let's look at it. In Ifa, we understand that Okon, which is your mind or your consciousness, is where spiritual battles are either won or lost. Your mental health isn't separate from your spiritual health. I need you to understand that. This is why you can eat perfectly, exercise daily, and still feel like a mess mentally and emotionally, because you haven't addressed your mind. So the same way we are addressing our body, we have addressed our finances, we are addressing our mental, emotional, and psychological health, which takes place in our mind. Now, let's answer this question. This year, did you seek help when you needed it, or did you tell yourself, you are strong, you can go through it, you don't need help? Which one was you? You sought help or you didn't? Let me know in the comment section. Because you see, I have seen a lot of imbalance in our mental health based on our answers. But did you seek help this year? Did you allow yourself to be helped this year, or did you just look into the mirror and say, there is nothing wrong with me, that's just where I am, and I'm going through, I'm a black person, I'm a strong black woman, I can do it. I sought help and I'm still seeking help. Sumaya, thank you so much for that. Thank you for doing that to yourself. Osas the king said no. No to what? No, you didn't seek help. You better leave that person alone. Instead to go to church, he's on YouTube scrolling through Ifa page. I actually when I realized I was avoiding help, I actually got help. You sought help, yeah. Oh, Osas, you didn't seek help. Okay, that's okay. This is a no judgment zone. I'm glad you're able to acknowledge that you needed help, but you did not seek it. At least for you to acknowledge that you didn't seek help, it means that you know that you needed it. So we're going to move in the positive direction. So for me, this is how it played out. Did I know that I needed help? Yes. Have I been open to mental health? Yes. I had a therapist when I was in the US, and I took my mental health really seriously. When I moved back to Nigeria, I also started seeing a therapist. Mental health has been a big part of my life for over a decade. Yeah, since I lost my mom and my dad, it took a very, very huge toll on me as a person, and I knew I needed help, so I was okay with that. But then, since coming back to Nigeria to set up Ifa College, I had not looked at myself like I needed help. I was doing well. I was doing okay, you know. But then, like I said, this year has been a roller coaster. Some events happened this year that opened up old ones and brought out things that I had been trying to avoid, that I didn't want to deal with, and it was there. But because I had been through therapy before, I thought I could just pull strength based on what my therapist had told me in the past, and I was going through life. And when I met this person that I was talking about, they were able to see what was going on. And in fact, let me tell you the funny thing, a lot of you will be able to relate with this. And then, so as also to help you not to get into this situation when you meet the person that is supposed to help you, or you get a therapist or a counselor, whatever it is. Now, the first thing I told this person, you see these things you are complaining about, this is the way that I am. So it's either you want to stay with it or you want to go. If you do not want to stay with it, just go. You are not coming here to dictate to me how I choose to deal with my things. And you know, every other person I've met in the past would always say, oh, don't worry, I love you like that, I will stay with you. And some people will outrightly say, you know what, I can't stay, I will go. But for the first time, I met somebody that told me, I want to stay with you. But you giving me this condition is like telling me that I'm going to have a baby, but that baby is going to be a baby forever. I don't want to be carrying a newborn and changing diapers even when my child is age 30. I don't want to do that. I can love a baby and change diapers and clean up after them, knowing that they are growing and they will get better and they will become independent. That thing was like a boom. It shocked me. I was like, why? Why is this person like this? You know, when you tell somebody, that truth you are speaking is too loud. Why are you calling my name like that? Why are you shouting in my face? The person was literally shouting in my face. Like, of course I knew these things, but I just wanted another person to say, okay, I'm going, or I want to stay. If you choose to stay, if you complain, I will tell you are the one that chose to stay, and if you go, you have gone. But for the first time in a long time, I mean, the only other person that has done that for me was my mom. My mom will always tell me that, see, I want to love you as my daughter, but I don't want to love you as this person. So you cannot force this attitude and tell me to love you as a mother. That's the only other person that has spoken to me like that. My dad will not even speak to me, and my dad will tell you, this is what you have to do, you do it, no complaint, no conversation. So, you know, I had to sit down and I thought about it, and the person pointed out the same things that my therapist has talked about. The fact that I was picking the side of avoidance, you know, what I was dealing with the professional words they are being called, and looked at me and said, you know what, I love you, I'm your friend, I want to be here with you, but you need help. You need to get professional help. you need professional help. I'm not able to provide that professional help, but I can be with you as you get help and you get better. And I told myself, yeah, you know what? I have been down this, I have done therapy before. And every once in a while, we still need to go back and check in with our therapist and say, hey, I think I fell back a bit. It's like somebody that is recovering from an addiction, you know. We are all recovering, we are all a work in a process. So I dusted my phone contact and called my therapist again to say, Auntie, I am here to give you more money because I hate it. Therapy is expensive in the country where I live. Oh, I'm big. I just called her, Auntie, your juju has worked. They've sent me to you again. Let me book another appointment and let us start. But then, just the thought of the fact that I'm mentally ready to go to therapy again, I'm mentally ready to look at these things, to particularly talk about 2025, because it was a roller coaster for me. From my account on Meta platform being taken down to this and that, it was just a whole lot of things, you know. And I'm ready to speak to somebody else about it professionally. And the thought of the fact that somebody is also here saying, hey, I'm cheering you up, it's good. So this is me telling everybody, male, female, colored, black, melanin deficient people, all of you, all of us, this is me saying it's okay to get help mentally, emotionally, psychologically. As in Nigeria, it's not only weary that gets mental health. It's not people that are mad, that are literally mad. It's not. It is just normal people that get mental health help. So that's okay. It doesn't mean that you are going to end up in Yaba left or you are going to end up in Arrow because you are seeking mental health help. No, it doesn't mean that. Now, I know the excuse of a lot of us is that it's expensive. Yes, walking into the hospital with certain doctors is expensive, but I recently found out that you can get help online. So if you are in Africa and you are open to getting help with a group of online, you know, counselors, therapists, if you cannot afford a walk-in, I have looked through a lot of them, looked through the quality of services they provide based on the fact that I have received these services in a more structured environment, and I have looked into it and I have found one that really works well, okay, and I have been able to negotiate with them to get a discount from people that are coming from me. I mean, I have a community, so I might as well get good deals for my people. So if you are open to online help from Nigerians, they are Nigerians. They all do not reside in Nigeria. Some of them reside in the States, some of them reside in the UK, and they are all certified professionals, not just somebody that thinks they can talk to people. No, certified professionals that you can check them up, check up their licenses, check up their years of experience, and none of them has less than 10 years of experience in their field. Okay, award-winning therapists that have gone to do great things for people, and you will see the real life review there. If you're open to that, you can just send a message to me on WhatsApp to get my referral code to be able to get to them so that you can enjoy the discount that comes with being referred by me. This is me helping every other person, sourcing out the best and the cheapest. It's affordable, as low as 10,000 naira. 10,000 naira, or let's say 15,000 naira. 15,000 naira will be $10. As low as $10, you can have an appointment and speak with a counselor, a psychotherapist. They have spiritual psychotherapists, they have counselors, they have therapists, they have family counselors, they have mediators that are open to all religions. They have some of them that are just plainly spiritualists, like their inclination to life is based on spirituality, not religion. Some of them are religious people. It depends on what you want. So if you're open to that, just send a message to the WhatsApp number that is on your screen and I will give you the referral code. You sign up. Once you go through it, let me have your review. Let me know how they were able to help you, and know that I am speaking for what is good. So this is my own way to help. So nobody is complaining about money again. 15,000 naira, query $10. you can get the help that you need. And then if you now feel that, oh, I need to walk into their clinic in person, and you can afford like 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, that's what they charge for their walk-in clients, you can also walk in. I have done online, I have done walk-in, and both of them have been great. So we are unashamed to tell ourselves that we are seeking help that we need mentally in 2026. We are seeking help that we need emotionally and psychologically. Couples, you need to, I don't care what state your marriage and your relationship is, I beg, go for couples therapy. You need it. And to every spiritualist on my timeline that is watching, Babalawos, Iyanifas, Babalorishas, Iyalorishas, we are not dumb religious people who think that the Holy Spirit will take care of our mental health. Even we as spiritualists, we need a therapist. We need it a lot because we are taking on the responsibility and absorbing the life of so many people at a time. So many people. We also need somewhere we can just pour it out and say, oh my God, this is a lot. And they would understand it from a professional angle and help us. And there are a lot of them that are spiritual psychotherapists, meaning that they understand you as a spiritual person. They are not subtly pushing religion into your face. They understand where you are coming from, and they are open to the practices you are also open to, and they're able to help you specifically on your journey as a spiritualist helping somebody else. Just like my therapist will say, even your therapy has a therapy. Yeah, your therapist has a therapist. Even your therapist has somebody they are venting out to and they're speaking to. So please, 2026, I beg of you, take your mental health way more seriously than you are right now. So those of you that are saying Nigeria is not big on mental health care, is a lie. You are the one that is not looking for information. So can somebody type in the WhatsApp number in the comment section so that people that want to get the referral code can always get it? Yeah, so we have talked about that. Now, in 2026, these are the things that we will do. We have to create boundaries to protect our mental space. Remember last week I told you about relationships that drain you. And when we say drain you, it's not just spiritual. It's not just financial. It's a lot about your mental health. They drain you mentally. You just started back with therapy. That's very good. I'm super proud of you. Please. So 2026, we are setting boundaries. The word Ifa Odù this year even refers to, yes, exactly. Odù Ifá Oturupo Meji for this year. The Odù Ifá that was cast for this year talked a lot about mental health. I mentioned this in my video where I was breaking down the Odù Ifá for the year, which is Odù Ifá Oturupo Meji. It talked a lot about our mental health. So I beg you, take it seriously. Ifa talks about it though. Ifa talks about it. So one of the ways to give yourself good quality mental health care next year is for you to set boundaries. Set boundaries, create boundaries, process your trauma. It's okay to pause and process whatever it is you are going through. If anything happens, it's okay to call. Now, we have all agreed that we are going to therapy. Is that okay? You see that your friend you're always venting to, they can listen, but professionally, they cannot help. They can only follow up with you. If you have gone through a session with the therapist, you tell them, oh, this is what happened today, jot down, write notes, blah, 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 and then speak to your friends. This is what I was asked to do. This is what they said, and they're able to support you on that journey. But stop thinking that your friend that you're venting to every time is going to become your therapist. And please, between me and you and the rest of the world, ChatGPT is not your therapist. How did we get to that point? Some of you are subscribing for ChatGPT Pro because you are looking for therapy. Is something wrong with you? Kilos check you know. ChatGPT is not your therapist. AI is not your therapist. What's wrong with you? You want to pay ChatGPT money. You don't want to go and pay a proper therapist money. If only you know that when ChatGPT is speaking to you, It is a bunch of people like you at the other end that are feeding information into it. You don't know. I feel sad today. What should I do? That one thing I'll tell you, take a glass of water. Go to Google. You will find everything he's telling you there. I beg you now, stop doing this to yourself. We have agreed that we are grown, responsible adults who are accountable for our lives. Let ChatGPT do the work that it's doing for you. He's your business partner. He's your co-founder. He's your boyfriend. Some of you, that's your emotional support. You now want to add therapy to it. Another group of people, your pastor is not a therapist. Your pastor's wife is not a counselor. Your pastor and his wife are not relationship experts. They are not couple therapists. They are not. They are not. Therapy, counseling is a profession that you need to go to school to learn. Get the required certificate for it. Practice it. Every year, renew your license. You are bound by a code of conduct. If you leave that code of conduct, people can hold you responsible. Those are the people that you open your mental, emotional, and psychological health to. They are using you to train ChatGPT every day. You are pouring out your hand. That's the only person I can trust and talk to. I'm afraid though. Someone says, leave pastors and face your own path. You are the reason. You see, people like JJ, Emma, Wanya, what's your name? You are the reason that a lot of black people are in the situation you are. You are afraid to tell a pastor that your job is pastoring, your job is not mental health. But if you find a pastor open a hospital today without medical license and people are unaliving because the pastor is quack, you will come out and say that is wrong. Or because he's a pastor, he can also open a church. He can also set up a hospital. Because he's pastor, he can also wear wig and white and black and go to court to defend you as a lawyer. Are we still doing this? Are we still doing this in 2025? How often do you talk about malams? I don't talk about malams because I don't know anything about Islam. I talk about pastors because I was a pastor in church. And I invested 30 years of my life in Christianity and in pastoral ministry. So I have a right to call out pastors in any form that I do. If it is wrong, we call a spade, irrespective of who is doing it. If a babalawo is doing something wrong, we call them out. So if you do not have the capacity to hear the truth, scroll up to another page. You will not come here and be acting like a child man, acting like a boy man. Your pastor is not a mental health therapist. Let's say it the way it is. A lot of them have prevented people from getting mental health care because they pose as who they are not. Made people stay in marriages that is not working because you see them as couple therapists and couple counselors. If they want to be able to do that, let them get their ass back into school and actually get a degree in it. Nobody is stopping them from it. But to think that a grown adult will go out and defend what is not just because he's a pastor, that is the reason we are here today. That is the reason I have to sit in front of the screen for 3 whole hours to tell an adult how to take care of their mental health. What they are supposed to be telling you in churches. Your pastor is the first person that should tell you, because he knows the hold he has on you, to tell you that if you have issues with mental and psychological health, go to the hospital. Don't come to me. I'm a spiritualist. I do not encourage my Ifa followers to come to me for mental health because that is not my profession. It is a shame. It is a shame that we are still doing this. And to think that your page has your full government name on it, and you are somebody's husband and somebody's father, and you are still thinking like this. This is the reason we are doing this. This is how we got to this point. Everything about you people is always one side or the other. Everything about you is always a competition. If you say it to a pastor, say it to a malam. If you say it to Yoruba, say it to English. If you say it to Hausa, say it to... At what point? How long is that going to take? How long do we want to continue to do that? If you hold these religious leaders in more accountability than you are right now, they will stop a lot of this BS that they are doing. But because they know that you guys will constantly defend them on paid PR, that's why they can do so many things to you people. And they think it is okay. Everybody is in the comment section. Don't talk about our pastor like that. Who is your pastor? No, what is the difference between your pastor and me? I went through the ranks of being trained, and I pastored one of the largest churches in Nigeria. So if I can speak to myself, then I can speak to any one of them, and I can choose to use that word when we want to. Nobody is afraid of it. Except if you get to a place where somebody is being derogatory. We will not do that here. But to tell a pastor that he is not a mental health therapist and he's not a counselor, I will say that 1,000,000 times so that more people will hear it. If you are not comfortable with it, slide your phone. It's your phone, you paid for it. So please, I will repeat it again for as many people as are going to watch this live streaming. In fact, I will cut out this place and put it as a short video itself. Your pastor is not a therapist. Your pastor is not a counselor. Your pastor and his wife are not relationship experts, except they are professionals certified in that field. They do not have the right to advise you on anything that has to do with mental health. If they love you, they will direct you to people who can take care of that part, professionals. And when you get to those professionals, they don't deal with you based on religion. So please, let's know this. I said something at the beginning of this. I said, if they take us through health check in Nigeria, an average Nigerian, through mental health check, 90% of us are not okay. But we go to church every day and they tell us, confess that you are okay. Place your hand on your chest and say, the Holy Spirit is purifying my mind. And you see people moving mad on the streets. And you are wondering where that is coming from. Religion is responsible for a lot of these things. Even the few people that are religious people that seek help, they are hiding. Imagine a grown adult is hiding that he is paying to get help, paying with his own money. He cannot go to the pulpit and raise and take the microphone and say, oh, I've been seeing this therapist for 3 years and I've been able to walk out of grief and I'm a better person. They cannot even say it. They will go through IVF 3, 4, 5 times before they get a baby. They cannot even confidently stand on the pulpit and say, it was IVF that I did. And we still want to continue to condone that in 2026. Please do better for yourself. Whoever it is that man is, this is a group of intelligent people. This is not the live streaming where you come and you drop comments and you think it will go unattended to. I will attend to it with the level of education, exposure, and intelligence that Ifa has given to me. You can go and do that on another page. We are speaking. Sumaya said we spoke about mental health. You see what's happening right now? This conversation is already triggering the man. You yourself, you are supposed to go and get mental help. There is something called religious trauma. A lot of us need to heal from it. Mr. JJJ, whatever your name is, you need to get mental health to heal from religious trauma because you are clearly still going through it. Allowing yourself to be manipulated and gaslighted every day, and then you want to come and pour the gaslighting on other people. No, Ifa has taken that away from us. Ifa has freed us and healed us from that. You can't pour it in on every other person. And if you need that help, I can pay for your first session. Somebody is offering to pay for another session for you. You people need help. Don't come to my own live stream and be behaving like man child. Something that my teenage son will not say. You come here and defending pastor that is making money off you. Please, let's respect ourselves. You saw Ifa College written boldly before you came here. Scroll up. It doesn't cost you anything. Let's continue. So 2026, we have the following negotiables. Find a therapist. That's the first thing. We have talked about that. Find a therapist. In 2026, we will find a therapist. And once again, your pastor is not your therapist. Your imam is not your therapist. Even Iyanifa Ewa is not your therapist. I'm not your therapist, which is why when people say, please, I need to talk to you first, I tell them, I say, let's do a divination first. Whatever conversation you have with me now, I'm going to just listen to you and say, let's ask Ifa. That's all I'm going to say. At the end of the day, it is still okay, ma. Sorry, ma. Let's ask Ifa. After Ifa has spoken, that's the only time I can talk to you. Because I don't have anything to say on your matter. Except Ifa has spoken. So I'm not a therapist. Even me. See me. I have a therapist. I went to source for online therapists for you people. So I'm not your therapist too. Pastor is not your therapist. Imam is not your therapist. Except those people. Except I decide to go back to school and study mental health and study counseling and get a degree in psychotherapist. You understand? Psychotherapy. Then I come with degree and experience. And I have clients I have helped. Then you can come to me. Until then, let us all go and look for professionals that use their hard-earned money to go to school and learn and train. People that if they lead us astray, we can hold them responsible because they're a part of an organization and an association that watches them. As long as you cannot go to a quack doctor to perform surgery, you cannot tell a tailor that because you have scissors, needle and thread, perform a surgery for my wife and do CS and remove the baby. If you cannot go to a tailor for surgery, don't go to a pastor for mental health help. Except your tailor also doubles as a medical doctor and a surgeon. Because you have some doctors that also know how to sew clothes. You have doctors that know how to sew clothes. Except your doctor is a tailor. You don't go to a tailor to go and do CS for your child. So once again, don't do it. So we are finding a therapist. Yes, you. Especially when you think you don't need it, get one. When you get to the point where you think, I don't need a therapist, that's when you need it. You know, when you go to psychiatric hospitals, people that say, oh, there's nothing wrong with me, I'm okay. They are the ones that are not okay. Okay. So you that you think you don't need it, you are the one that actually needs it. Is that okay? Mm-hmm. Number 2, practice Ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀. Practice Ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀. I also learned something from my friend. Breathing exercise. Just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. Mr. Emma Wine, I think you have overstayed your welcome on my live streaming. Thank you very much. You have heard the answer we needed to give you, and you are gone. Thank you. Go somewhere else. Practice Ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀. Practice peace and silence. Practice it. Take breathing exercises. Practice shutting out for a couple of minutes. Practice shutting out for a couple of minutes and just breathe. You need to practice it. It's one of the things your therapist will also tell you, but you can tell yourselves. Practice start learning how to breathe. Practice start learning how to breathe. Just take a deep breath. Breathe out through your mouth. Just practice it regularly this year. Then number 3, you will get a journal. Get a journal. Write out your words, say it out loud exactly how you feel. Keep a journal. It helps a lot of people. Keep a journal, write it out, breathe it out. Then number 4, you will create a mental health emergency protocol. Mental health emergency protocol. What you do when you are spiraling. What are you going to do when you are spiraling? What are you going to do? Who do you get to call? What are your emergency things? So for me, like I told you, that's how I help to deal with. Water helped me to deal with anxiety a lot. So I drink a lot of water. When I drink water, it just helps me calm down. Or I go under a shower. Water works for me a lot. So when I find myself spiraling in those days, the first thing I do is water. I want to get water to drink. I want to go to the shower. I want to pour cold water on my face, ice water on my face. And then, or I used to use menthol a lot. Eucalyptus oil. Eucalyptus oil. It's a menthol. Yeah, you can use that. I use it. It helps. So I just put it around my nose. I breathe it in. It just helps me. Yeah, before I call the next person. So you have to have a mental health emergency protocol. What will it be for you? You need to have a plan. Anytime you are spiraling out, what do? You need to do that for yourself. And the last one, you need to remove access to at least one person, one thing, or one situation that constantly destabilizes you. We did that last week. Find out that one person, one thing, one situation that you know it destabilizes you. You have to intentionally take yourself out of that situation or take those people out of your life. You have to consistently do that. Find that out. If it is a person, find an exit plan for that person. If it is a thing, find an exit plan for that thing. If it's a situation, find an exit plan for it. You need to do that. You need to do that. Those are the things that we're doing for ourselves this year. So let me run through it in case you have not written it down. You will get a replay of this video on the YouTube channel very soon. But all the same, these are the things we are doing. There are 5. Number 1, we are finding a therapist. Number 2, we are practicing Ifokambale, mind rest. Number 3, we are keeping a weekly journal. Number 4, we are creating a mental health emergency protocol. And then number 5, we are removing access to at least one person who destabilizes us. We have work to do. Everybody has work to do. So we are moving from our mental health to the last part, which is our emotional and psychological health. Your mental health is different from your emotional and psychological health. We're talking about your feelings now and the patterns of your feelings for 2025. Now, your emotional health and mental health may overlap, but there is a difference. Mental health has to do with your brain function. Mental health has to do with your brain function. Emotional health has to do with how you process or regulate your feelings. Your brain function is your mental health. We just talked about that. How you regulate or how you process your feelings, that's what we are speaking under your mental and emotional health. Now, let's do an emotional health audit. Comment section. Are you guys ready? We have to do an emotional health audit for 2025. Number 1 is your emotional awareness. Can you name what you are feeling or what you felt the most this year? Just name one of the feelings that was prominent for you this year. Was it anger? Was it joy? Was it sadness? Was it fear? Was it love? Was it excitement? Was it, what did you feel? What are those emotions that you can say that they were really pronounced for you this year? Okay. So depression is not a feeling, sure you know. It's not a feeling. It's a mental health condition. It's a mental health condition. So your feelings, your own emotions, yeah. Frustration, yes. Frustration is a feeling. Fear and anxiety, yes. You feel anxious, you feel fear, you feel frustrated. Fear halfway, okay. Um, frustrated, okay. So those are your emotions. You need to be aware of those emotions. So a lot of other people felt safe this year, some people excited. At the beginning of the year, I felt a lot of fear, especially what happened with my social media platforms at the beginning of the year. It was a lot of fear. How was I going to face the year? It was anxiety for me, It was just a lot of all of that part. King's mother said, at the end party was love. King's mother. Anyway, if we are in the world, we will have tapped into your anointing or tapped into your miracle. But because we are not in the world, we are now in Ifa. The only thing we are tapping into is we are tapping into our own destiny. So we tap into the part of our own destiny that is bringing love, that is bringing peace, safety, and abundance. Because 2026, we all deserve to feel loved. We all deserve to feel calmness, to feel safe. I mean, would you have moments of fear, of anxiety, of anger? Yes, you will have those moments. But on the average, we should be able to say, I felt safe this year. I felt loved this year, So we are tapping into that part of our destiny that that gives us the good feelings and emotions. Okay. Now, emotional expression. Did you express emotions healthily this year, or did you just implode and explode? Did you express your emotions well? Like, even with excitement, even with love, with passion, some people just you exploded this year, like, and the people that you exploded on are like, okay, I know that's a good thing, but heal, this is a lot, this is unhealthy. You can express good emotions in an unhealthy way. That's the truth. If you have some form of anxiety around that emotions, you might express it in an unhealthy way. And then you wonder why people take it like that. It's because it came off as unhealthy. So this year, did you express it healthily? Did you implode? Did you explode? I need you to know. I need you to talk about it, think about it. You did both. Kennard said I did both. D said sometimes it was unhealthy. Yeah, for me too, it was in between healthy and unhealthy. The moments when I imploded or exploded, I have learned, this year to be able to just tell myself no. You are not going to do this. Intentionally tell yourself no. I'm not going to explode. I'm not going to do that, but you have to be on a journey with help before you can do that. It's not something you can just tell yourself, oh, the next time I have my emotions, I'm not going to explode. No, it's not something you can just tell yourself. It's something you need help around to be able to build. So as you sign up for your first therapy session, also speak to your therapist about this. I'm sure they would also bring it up, the way you express your emotions. The next question is the emotional triggers. Do you know what triggers you and why? Emotional triggers. Do you know what triggers you and why? Most of you must have seen it. One of the things that triggers me is when an adult, a grown adult, is acting out of character. There are some places, Yorùbá ní àwọn kan wà tí ò yẹ ká ti bá gbàlagbà. There are certain things that, Abba, you are an adult person. Nobody is going to beat you. Tell the truth the way it is. Nobody is going to beat you. Nobody is going to tell you, you will not eat to bed tonight. Act as an adult. That's one of the things that triggers. I can't. I cannot. I can't stand when an adult is. So I do my best to take myself out of those kind of people. All these people that are like people pleasers. They don't know how to say yes when they want to say yes. They are just all about, they have this blind loyalty to certain things. So irrespective of whether your conversation with them is right or wrong, they just blindly defend. I don't like to be around people like that, because for me, I'm looking at it like, hello, you are an adult. Nobody is going to beat you if you tell the truth. You're an adult. At what point do you want to be able to call a spade a spade? One of the things I couldn't wait to be grown up with, you know how people are like, oh, I couldn't wait to be grown up because I want to eat 2 pieces of meat. I couldn't wait to grow up because I wanted to do things the way I thought it was supposed to be done. Because I wanted to be able to do things without having to think of, what was my daddy going to say? What was my mommy going to say? That was one of the reasons I couldn't wait to be an adult. I wanted to be accountable. I wanted to be responsible. I wanted to be able to make choices and stand by them. So it makes me feel a certain kind of way when I meet adults that's one of the things that triggers me. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I don't like to be in those environments. I don't. So yeah, let's all find out what are the things that trigger us. What are the things that trigger us and why? So you need to find out what those things are that trigger you and why. And the reason that triggers me is because I'm like, at what point do we want to grow? The children are depending on us as adults to be able to take certain decisions with our brain. They are depending on us. The senior citizens in the environment are depending on us to do a better job than we did. Then we that they now gave that job to, we are still acting like children. I guess that is why it triggers me. It just, laziness has to be, I can't stand it. I cannot stand lazy people. As much as I want to help people, I want to make sure that the people I'm helping are also putting in effort. So as not to constantly be triggered, right, I take myself away from, I cannot be around people that are lazy. I cannot, because I am trying to come from workaholic, overworking. So we are like at two extremes of life. I cannot. I'm constantly looking at you every day like, don't you have goals in life? Don't you have something you are living for? Like, how can an adult say you have work to do? Somebody now needs to remind you. Somebody needs to be calling you. I can't. I just cannot. I can't wrap my head around it. I just cannot wrap my head around it because I don't know. So I literally do not stay around people like that. Once I notice you want to do something, I have to remind you first time, second time. I cut you off stylishly if you are somebody that I respect a lot, or bluntly if you are somebody I don't give two F's about. I cannot. So we need to understand those things that trigger us. And they're not necessarily bad things, They're just things that our spirit cannot stand. They're things that your ori cannot stand. And you need to identify them and move away from them as much as possible. But as you identify them, you need to ask yourself why. Sometimes some people are triggered about things from a place of unresolved trauma. Okay? I've met certain women online hiding behind the canopy of feminism, and they are creating an environment where men, just that word man, triggers an average woman. That is who they are. That's what they are teaching people. But at the end of the day, for so many of them, yes, we know they are fighting gender equality, which is true. Yes, we know where they are fighting a lot of things with patriarchy and all of those. That's true. But for some of them, if you ask them why are they doing it? They are not doing it from a place of, I want every woman to be empowered. I'm just a woman's woman. Make sure that women have a voice. They are doing it from a place of an unresolved trauma, from a pain that they went through that they have not resolved. They are doing it from what they saw their mother experience, and they were not old enough to fight for their mother, to fight the male figures in the life of their mother, particularly their fathers. Now they want to fight every man on behalf of every man. So you go to them and you talk to them about, oh, my boyfriend and I are having issues, my dad and I. They don't want to hear the side of the woman's story. The man just has to be at fault, and they will bring out this long list of 2 million men that have done the same thing. I understand it, but it's not coming from a healed place, which is why in this question I asked, what are your triggers and why? You need to tell yourself why. Understand why that thing is a trigger for you. And if it still has something to do with you, heal. Okay? Yes, I want people to fight for women. Yes, I want patriarchy to be brought down to the barest minimum. Yes, I've also experienced these things. But I want to make sure that the people that are advocating for other women are doing it from a healed place. Do it from a place of peace. Do it from a place of healing. So I'm concerned about the way the world is going with all this gender thing. And a lot of young women who don't understand the place of pain, of hurt, and unhealed state of mind that a lot of these feminists are coming from, they take their word hook, line, and sinker, and it is affecting a lot of them. I'm a spiritualist, so I get to hear all of these stories. People coming to you to describe something about their man, and they say, I cannot just stand it. And the man is, and I've listened to everything they said. And I'm like, sorry, is there something else aside from what you just stated? Yes, ma, I can't take it. If you cannot this, I cannot that. I cannot. Excuse me, what exactly are you fighting? This man or something else? Because what you described about this man, it has not reached like this, oh. It has not. But yes, if you don't take care of it now, it will become, wow. You are picking a lot of it. I posted something on my WhatsApp status today advising us on social media. See, as you step into 2026, let's pause it and talk about social media. You need to understand that social media has left the stage where people just come online. In those days of Facebook, about 15 years ago, 16, 18 years ago on Facebook, where Facebook would just ask, what's on your mind? And you just say, oh, we're having fun today at my friend's house. Social media is no longer that. Social media has become an aggressive marketplace. You need to understand it as you live your life on social media, as you take advice from social media, as you engage on social media. Social media has become an aggressive marketplace. Everybody is selling something subtly yet aggressively. People put up posts on social media that they know that is going to trigger you. They are baiting you so that they can have engagement in their comment section. They are not as dumb as you think they are. The person that wrote that post is not as naive as you think. They just need all of you in the comment section, gbas, insulting each other, talking at each other to get engagement and traffic flow. They are selling something. Before you are caught in that rat race, understand what social media is. Everybody is creating content to sell something, to get monetized, to get something. Understand that. Social media is uncensored information. People talk about things they don't have any authority on. They don't have any experience in. They know little to zero. People literally watch a video, 1 minute video, and then create their own 5-minute video based on a 1-minute video they watch, and you think that, oh, before this person can set ring light and talk, they are an authority in that thing. That's no longer social media. It is just cheap and free talk. Anybody can see anything. You that you are consuming information on social media, you need to understand this. People don't know. Nobody comes to social media caring about you. Especially this black app. This black app has become monetized and gamified that everybody is trying to get to one level or the other, and they will do anything. And they need your participation. They need your participation to be able to get to the next level, the next money, the next everything. So they will do anything to get you to participate, whether you like it or not. So please, you need to understand that. Those of you that are taking relationship advice from social media, now listen to me. I'm not saying that you cannot get, 80% of the information we get these days is online. I'm not saying you will not get information online. You are listening to me, you are watching me online, and you are getting good information, and I'm online. Yes. But you need to understand what exactly you want, what exactly you are getting, where exactly that thing is coming from. If you are not intelligent enough to be able to sieve the information you are receiving from social media, I beg you, go and use the good old sitting down and reading and asking real life people that you trust for information. If you are not emotionally strong enough to filter information on social media and know that this and this is what I'm looking for, everything on social media is glittering and it is intentional. Everybody is intentionally giving you something that would attract you, from the quality of the picture to the sound to the aesthetics to their dressing to everything. People are, there is a standard they have to get to before the algorithm will show them to you. So if you understand all of that, if you know that people come to church on Sunday with their Sunday best, you will not be comparing everybody's clothes with the clothes you are wearing at home, because that is their Sunday best. That's not what they wear at home. So please help yourself in 2026. Take social media as what it is, a marketplace. You see, when you watch movies and adverts are popping up, or when you are watching YouTube video and advert is popping up, and you just skip the advert to go and watch the movie because you know what you are looking for. You understand an advert is just selling something to you. Go to social media with that mindset. They are just selling something to you. Almost every page that is talking about relationship these days, they are talking about a course. They are trying to get traction on their page so that they can influence for something. Somebody will bring a product for them to influence. That's the aim. And they will do anything to get that. Anything that does not include caring about you, they make it look like that so that you will feel comfortable. It's a good space, so but emphasis on, in 2026 you have to be mentally strong to sieve social media and handpick the one that works for you. If not, the day you meet your social media influencer and mentor, if you find Cain, you will beat a lot of them, because you look at them like, so this is you, and you made me live my own life like this. They did not make you live a life like anyone. They are not responsible for you. They will tell you, oh, so you thought everything about me you were seeing on social media was real. Anyways, by way of digression, I'm sure you have learned. So emotional triggers, we have talked about that. Then the healing work. Did you actually work on your childhood wounds, or did you just keep reacting from them? Healing childhood traumas. How many of you decided to heal childhood traumas in 2025? Do you even know what childhood traumas are? Childhood wound, healing your inner child. Do you know what it means? Do you know what that means? Healing your inner child, healing your childhood trauma, healing yourself. Do you know what it means? Okay. I'm sensing that a lot of us didn't do it. I get the vibe that it's going to be a no. So put it on part of your healing work for 2026. Healing your childhood wounds. First of all, you start by identifying your childhood wounds. Think about yourself as a child. What were the hurts, the pain, the wounds, the betrayals, the disappointments, the frustrations that you felt as a child? If you did not heal it, you will carry it into adulthood. It would continue to replay in your life, right? It will continue to replay, and it will sabotage the quality of life you live in your adult life. And you will think you are justified. I saw a movie on YouTube. Long and short of the movie was, she was a successful independent girl who was all about her work, and she messed up a lot of her relationships by just not wanting her man to help her. Like, she just wants to be able to do everything herself. She's a loving girl in her feminine energy and all what's not, but when it comes to receiving help, she just wouldn't. And she had this beautiful relationship that had more focus in the movie. And the guy walked out. The guy just walked out saying, you know what, I cannot be with somebody who doesn't make me feel like I'm needed, who is not ready to take help for me, who is literally competing over spending money with me. I'm a masculine man. I want to be able to help you, to be able to do these things for you. And you know, at the end of the movie, she was talking to her friend and she's like, see, I just cannot stop doing this because I saw my mother experience X, Y, and Z. So her mother was a full housewife who depended on her husband for everything. And because the man knew that, he messed up and disrespected the woman several times. But she didn't have a choice. She couldn't leave. She had to take everything because she couldn't help herself. She depended on the man for everything. And she saw that as a child. The character saw that as a child. And it affected her life. She was working so hard to be able to afford everything life could ever imagine. Even when she had children, she wasn't stopping herself from finding love. She wanted to love, she wanted to have a family, but she had already structured the way it's going to be in her head. I will work and save up shitload of money before I have children. Even, in fact, there was a scene where her boyfriend took her out on a date, took her out for her birthday, and they had ordered, and she snuck into the bathroom, came back from the bathroom and went to pay. She actually went to pay. Oh wow, thank you for that gift, Mr. Mike. She actually went to pay before, and then you know, she paid and then she came back and they sat down, and her boyfriend was like, okay, are we done, let's get the bill. And she's like, oh, I already took care of it. And the guy said, when, how, why? She was like, oh, I just thought about. And the guy is like, I took you out, I am the one who took you out, it is your birthday, can you just allow me to do this? Now this reflects a lot of African women, you know, and on the flip side of it too, it reflects a lot of African men. You know, a boy that grew up with not seeing women contribute in life, you know, just wanting to be the savior and just to save everybody, because as a boy he was not, nobody was there to save him. He didn't have grown-ups in his life that, you know, were there for him as a grown-up. So he was forced to grow up early in life. He was forced to do so many things himself. So he doesn't know how to accept love. He doesn't know how to accept help. He doesn't know that it is okay when you have a thriving partner that says, you know what, babe, I can also contribute. I can also help. I can afford it. No. What makes him feel safe is he just wants to do it because he didn't have anybody to do it for him in the way that it should have been done. So he's projecting that on other people. Now, while that might seem like a good thing on the external, a providing man, it's a good thing. A man that wants to help his family and help strangers is a good thing. But you need to ask the question, why? Why do I have a man that doesn't want me to support even when he knows that I can? He's not stopping me from working, but he's saying, no, I don't want you to do this. Oh no, I have to do this. No, it's okay to get help as people. So there's some too, you know, so like I said, it goes both ways. Let's go back to our childhood and identify the pain, identify the betrayal, the times when we expected we were supposed to be treated like a child and they did not. Sometimes over every little thing you got your ass whooped, like they would so beat you, just because you did what a child would do out of curiosity. As a child, you did those things and you got the spanking of your life for it that day, and it was just like that regularly in your life. Now you are an adult that you don't even want to take risk because you don't want to make mistakes, and if you do a little thing wrong you don't forgive yourself. You are just trying so hard to fix it, and to, it's coming from childhood pain because that's the way you were treated as a child, you know. And excuse me, and then you become parents that are either on these two extremes. You either do the same thing to your children or you become so lenient to your children and you spoil them because excuse me, you don't want them to experience the same thing you've experienced. So we have to just go back, you know, into our childhood to heal those trauma, to heal those pain, to tell ourselves, you know what, they did this to you. They didn't do it to you because you are the child that deserved that. And it's okay to forgive the people that did it to you. And it's okay to have other people love you right now. as a super independent black woman, it's okay to have a provider man in your life that can actually provide. Like, take a deep breath and have somebody do some things for you. I know it feels so strange, and you're telling yourself, or social media is also telling you, no, 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 you have to be able to do your things yourself. Don't let any man think you are here for the money. I'm here for everything. Yes, I'm talking to my man right now. I'm here for everything. I'm here for the love. I'm here for the money. I'm here for the comfort. I'm here for the protection. I'm here for the partnership. I'm here for the fun. I'm here for the intimacy. I'm here for everything. Okay, I'm a deconstructed African woman. I'm here for everything. So if you are saying you don't want to love your man for money, you just want to love him for what? For love. I don't understand. We love our children and we give them stuff, so it's okay. All right. And as a man too, please, I beg you, I beg you to learn to also receive love. Let your woman love you. Let her love you. Let her care for you. Let her do the little things that she can. You know, it's okay. It doesn't make you less of a man. So these are the things that you need to go back into your childhood and heal. Is that okay? Heal. Emotional intimacy. Let's talk about that part. In 2026, honestly, were you intimate with just one person emotionally? I'm not talking about intimacy in the bed. I mean emotionally. Some of you are intimate in bed with just one person, but emotionally, you are intimate with a lot of people. You shared your love with a lot of people. You are intimate with a lot of people emotionally. Now, what you do not realize is that that is not a support for you. That is you sharing yourself in different places. You are emotionally invested here, you're emotionally invested there, you're emotionally invested there, and you tell yourself, oh, we're just friends, but you know that it is beyond just being friends. And those people you are emotionally invested into, those different people that you're emotionally invested into, some of them are holding on to you as their only emotional contact. That's what a lot of people, especially men are in, they're like more, there's more emphasis on men being emotionally attached to people around. Each of those women think you that they're emotionally attached to. They make a lot of demands. Then at the end of the day, you are not really able to pick up or to keep up. Same thing with women. You are in a relationship where you have made vows, spoken or unspoken, to be emotionally connected to that one person alone. You know that's the kind of relationship you are in. And then you have this guy here, that guy here, that guy here, that guy here. And you look at yourself and you lie to yourself that is nothing. Emphasis on you lie to yourself. Is not, see, you're an adult. I will say it again, you're an adult. If you want an open relationship, just say it. You're an adult. Nobody is going to beat you. You are grown. You make your own money. You pay your own bills. You are grown. If you want an open relationship, find somebody that is open to that. People do all sorts of things these days. People have all sorts of labels these days. Look for the person that aligns with your own label and do it. You are an adult. You are grown. Why do you want to be hiding around? Do better for yourself in 2026. You want to be able to be attached to this, that. Go into a relationship with someone that is open to that. Don't stay with somebody that is giving you everything to just you, committed to just you, emotionally, psychologically, mentally, financially, in bed, and then you are now doing like this. If you are a man, you are a man child, you are a boy, you are a boy man, whatever it is I call. If you are a woman, you are an apology of womanhood. Let me just tell you. You are an apology to adulthood. Because what? If they find out, nobody, if you decide to say, I want to be in an open relationship, I want to have 2-3 people at the same time, there is no law that is going to stop you from doing that. Nobody is going to jail you. Nobody is going to stop you from eating. Nobody is going to say, if you did that, I won't buy a Christmas dress for you. Why are you still acting as if somebody has something over your head and is watching you? if you're an adult and you feel you have earned the title of that adult, be open about these things. Look for people that share the same orientation like you. Why must you say, I love my wife, I love my man, but you are now sneaking behind them? The only people that sneak around are children, minors. Normalize that. It's only a minor person that sneaks around to do things, because when they find out, somebody will be upset. If we find out, we will not be upset. The only person you are upsetting is the person you lie to. We don't care. We don't care if one man drops you today and another man picks you tomorrow. You think that is what we are bothered about. We have real lives. We don't care. Your boss is not going to stop your next salary because of that. So who exactly are you hiding from? I'm just wondering. Who exactly are you lying to or hiding from? The Sugar says, Ma, I want to know about my destiny. Sugar, send a message to the WhatsApp number that is pinned on your screen. Jejuma posted the WhatsApp number now. Chief Iyanifa Ewa. The number there, just send the message to that number. So please, emotional intimacy is something that you need to look to. It's a thing. It is a thing. Emotional intimacy is a thing, and you have to put it into consideration in 2026. All right. So, emotional intelligence. Your emotional intelligence is going to determine the quality of your life, how you lead, how you love, how you build, how you protect yourself. So moving forward into next year, you are going to have this emotional mastery plan. Number one, you take an emotional intelligence assessment. Take an emotional intelligence assessment. For those of you that are registered on the Ifa College, at the Ifa College, I'm going to send this to you, and it's going to have the emotional intelligence assessment. Go through it, take it, and work it out for yourself. Then you are going to name the top 3 emotional triggers that you have and the origin of those triggers. You are going to learn one somatic practice, either breath work, yoga, EFT, whatever it is. You have to learn one somatic practice that helps you to regulate your emotions. Number 4, you have to stop performing emotions you don't feel to please people. Me, I don't even know how to do it. Because when I was younger, I used to think there was something wrong with me. And my dad noticed. Maybe somebody is in the house, the person is cracking a joke and everybody is laughing and it's not funny to me. Then after, my dad will say, wow, you didn't have to do your face like that. I'm like, I didn't find it funny. It didn't sound funny to me. And everybody was laughing. And I'm sure that half of the people that laughed did not find it funny. You are not a child. I can laugh at my children's jokes, whether it's funny or not. But another adult, I'm not about to show you emotions that I don't feel. No, I don't. I think I had mastered that one too long ago. I don't want to. If I'm not feeling your vibe, I'm not feeling your vibe. There's nothing you cannot beat me. So please, next year, learn it. Just because you want to please people. Oh, I love you. No, don't do it. You don't feel like that about me, don't do it. It's okay. If you don't have to love them. It's okay which is why I said normalize labels. Call an acquaintance an acquaintance. Call a contact a contact. Call a friend a friend. Call a best friend a best friend. It's okay to label people as what they are. That way you have already removed the necessity on you pretending on a certain emotion. And another thing that I also need to tell you about social media that I've learned this year, I posted this on my status and I really love that guy, by the way. That guy that said that thing, I follow him on TikTok. I really love his content. Very blunt, very real, very truthful. So he was talking about love bombing. And I started hearing that, I think last year on social media, love bombing. Was it last year or this year? I started hearing it a lot between last year and this year, where you meet somebody, they wake up in the morning, they check on you, they send you a message, they call you, and to you it's too much. Now, I understand that there are some people that do this as an act, just for you to be overwhelmed by their love and the affection, and so that you will not see their red flags. I understand that. Just like we understand that there are two sides to a coin. I understand that part. But please, can we also understand that some people are just loved at home? They just carry love. They just breathe love. They just speak love. They are just genuinely loving people. And what they do when they meet people that they love is to just love them. Can we normalize that? Can we not ruin every friendship and relationship because social media said love bombing is a thing and everybody that does it must come from that place? Because a lot of you have ruined and lost beautiful friendship and relationship because social media said he love them. How can he be sending me messages twice a day? And there's some of you in your adult age, you are still playing mind games. So exactly, some people are not even used to love. Me, I'm used to it. I was raised with love. Oh. I was raised in a closely knitted family. Some of us understand what love is. We want it. Some of us are not used to bare minimum. Some of us are too grown to be playing these mind games. I wake up in the morning, I think about you as a friend, as a lover, I think about you. And I want to wake up and text you to say, hey, babe, I just thought about you. I want to pray for you. I want to. But I have to hold myself. Why? Because I was the last person to send the message. You let me not be the first person. You people have strength to be doing that, to be checking time. They sent me a message at 12 o'clock. I have to wait until 1 before I respond. Yet my phone is with me and there's nothing wrong with my hand. Oh, YouTube is losing coverage. Okay. What do we do about it? The quality of the video in it, is it? Let me switch the networks and see. Let me switch the networks. Is this off? Who is there? Please help me check if this is off. Where are you? Is this off? YouTube, is it better now? Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, so it is we are too grown to do that. We are too grown to do that. All these mind games. Don't reply. I will reply after 2 days. Some of us are not used to it. Some of us are not used to that. So stop picking everything you see on social media and run your physical everyday life with it. When you meet people that are just naturally lovers, let them love you. That's what they do. That's the language they understand. They care about. There's nothing wrong with experiencing this thing. There's nothing wrong with experiencing this thing. Be our friends genuinely. Be our friends genuinely, people that will love us genuinely, people that will connect with us genuinely, so that we don't have to play mind games. Life is already playing a lot of games. Lagos is playing basketballs with people. Our blue president is playing basketballs with people's life already. And then you now want to join relationship that is supposed to give you peace in the drama and the no, please, let's be genuine so that you can attract genuine people. Stay close to Ifa so that you can always check on the people that come into your life and make sure that they are genuine. And like I said, Idafa has something that should be done constantly. Something that should be done constantly. My game is draining. I don't even have strength in this my adult age. I don't have strength for that. If I want to play game, I'll go to my phone and play game. I will buy PS and play game. Cannot be playing game beats. You people should carry your games somewhere else. So you need to check up with Ifa constantly. Is this person still on the same page with me, or have they gone to listen to social media influencer that is telling them rubbish? If they have joined the association of I cannot love a man like that, carry yourself and go. It's not that hard. So we have talked about emotional and psychological health. Let's talk about masculine and feminine health. Let's start with the male. Dear brothers in love, dear brothers in love, dear brothers in our skin color, stop dying in silence. Men, you are literally dying either because You have refused to go to the doctor. You have refused to admit you are in pain. You have refused to process your emotions. You have refused to get help. Dear brothers, our brothers, we love you. We see you. We understand the fact that you're a human person like us. It is okay for you to go and see a doctor. It is okay for you to admit when you're in pain. It's okay for you to process your emotions. It is okay for you to ask for help. It is okay. Sumaya said, I am a man, I'm a man. Dear man in Sumaya's skin, it is okay for you to ask for help, for you to see a doctor, for you to process your emotion, for you to speak up when you're in pain. It is okay. Dear African men, find an emotionally intelligent woman as your partner so that when you are expressing emotion, she does not look at you like a feminine man. She does not look at you like a weak man, because social media has taught those other set of women. I have a beautiful skin. I will not go and be advertised. Do you know how people that have told me this week that is ending? Okay, the week is literally ending today. Let's see. Number of people that have told me this week and this month that I have beautiful skin. Oh God, I'm not going to start to sell skincare like this. What if you don't see me in person? What will you say? But thanks to my mom and my dad, I inherited that from them. I don't do too much with my skin. I need to tell you that I don't do too much. People that know me know that when it comes to my skin, I'm the association of people that do 2/10. I'm telling you, and it's not like I'm even super proud of that. I'm just so blessed to have those two combination of DNA produce what you're seeing today. But thank you so much for the compliment. I super appreciate it. So our men, like I was saying, the women that you should date and you should marry should be women that are emotionally intelligent. I love my skin too. I love it. I love it. Like, I'm super proud of the fact that I don't have to do so much to have the quality of skin that I have. And I'm so grateful to my mom and my dad. They know that I love them, for both of them had amazing skin. And they produced this masterpiece of glow that you're looking at today. And let me say, like a regular Yoruba woman, you see, skin mi tẹ́ ẹ̀ ń wò yìí, dájú mi àti mọ́mì mi ló fún mi, but ọkọ mi ló maintain ẹ̀. So yes, dájú mi àti mọ́mì mi, my daddy and my mom gave me this skin, but it's my man that is maintaining this glow. It's not about skincare. If you are loved right, they love you well in your house. You now meet man that is loving you, your skin will glow effortlessly. Retinol's got nothing on you when you are loved right. So yes, I'm loving myself right. My mommy and my daddy created this, and my man is also maintaining this. Eshegoni. Let's go into. So, dear men, I was saying, marry and date women that are emotionally intelligent, women that make it that make it easy for you to express yourself. You can go to them when you're down, when you feel like crying, when you feel like exploding. You can speak to your woman. A lot of men have to hide this from home. They can't speak to fellow men because the next thing you will hear is, man up, you're a man, why would you feel like that? They can't speak to fellow men. They can't speak to women in their life because they're like, oh, you're being a baby, you're being a whatever it is that is called, No, at least you should have that one person. For a lot of men, is their mothers. And people find out why men who have a good relationship with their mothers are so attached to you, because that's the only place they can feel vulnerable. Their mothers are the only ones that can hear the good, the bad, and the ugly and not judge them, and pray for them and hold them strong and wipe their tears without telling their business outside. So for men that don't even have that kind of relationship with their mother, they are left with what? Nobody. So please, dear men, it is your responsibility to make sure that you have good quality woman in your life. Good quality friends. There are other men too that are in touch with their emotions and in touch with reality, that see, we are not perfect, we are just men. And when when you need to talk about real life, you find brothers like that. Intentionally look for such people in 2026. If you are not one that is used to expressing emotions with your woman, sit her down today and remind her that you're a man, you're a human being, and sometimes you can be weak, you can be fearful, sometimes you don't know the direction that you are leading them to, because internet and church has taught them to follow you, for you to lead. It's okay to tell that woman, see, that half the time I don't even know where I'm leading you to. And it's okay if you are also, that's why a married woman that has sense. It's okay if you two say, you know what, let me lead. It's okay. Moving forward, I want to be able to ask for help from you. Moving forward, I want to be able to come home on some days and just like, I just want to put my head on your chest and just sleep. And don't ask me any question. Just let me relax. If I wake up at 2 a.m., I can talk about it. Have this conversation with your woman. And if she's like, no, you can't do that here. I cannot do that. I cannot be a woman and my man be a woman. See, you are not carrying red flag. You are carrying red signboard. You are carrying red banner. That one is not flag. That one is red signboard and red banner. You can already see it there. So it's left to you to say whether you want to stay or you don't want to stay. And dear women, when your man comes to present these things to you, please be emotionally intelligent to be there for him. Let's make yourself a safe space for him to be able to be human. The world is already against him in so many ways. So many ways. So you be the one that he can speak to. Be the one that he can trust, he can be vulnerable with, and he knows you are not going to tell his business outside, because some of you, afibi, the moment you gather with girlfriends, the only thing you are talking about is your man. Can you imagine? Just little stress that they gave him at work, he came back crying. Does he know what we have to pull together every day? Can't you look for another topic to talk about? Must it be about your man? That's why you see all those friends group, girls trip, you cannot find me there. Because half of the time they are talking about things that I don't want to talk about. If you want to talk about, go and watch movie. Shebi is one movie that I watched and I narrated to you like this. Go and watch movie. And Nigerian movie industry has really changed. They've improved, even on YouTube. Go and watch movie and discuss that one. Read book and discuss that one. You will tell your friend, that one will now go home and tell her husband and your husband are friends, and her husband will now say, bro, you have four brotherhood handles, so you went home and you told your wife this and this and this. Then you now be telling yourself, I don't know, he just changed, he's now speaking to his secretary, he has a colleague at work, that's the only one he spoke, because the day he spoke to you, you became BBC, CNN, LTV, AIT put together, and you are doing around his business. Some of you are not emotionally stable enough for a relationship. I don't know what you are looking for there. See, if we analyze it, half of the people that are in relationship and married, they don't have any problem there. Thank you very much. I would just say, you don't have any business there. You are not grown to take care of your own self. You're not going to carry another person's child, and they're expecting so much from you. Please, I beg of you, let's do better emotionally with ourselves, with our partners. Let's encourage our men. Let's encourage them. A lot of times when they just have to be strong by force, it's because of the women in their life, because of the minors in their lives. They sit down in the car, they cry themselves out, come in and try to be strong because of you, because of the children, because of their siblings, because of their mothers. They are doing that for every other person. I beg, please, I beg of you. Is that okay? So, dear men, go to the doctors next year, admit when you're in pain, process your emotions, ask for help. Now, in 2025, I'm speaking to men now in comment section. When, as regards with your prostate health, when was your last PSA test? Did you take any PSA test this year? Dear men in the comment section, did you take any PSA test this year? Did you check your prostate health this year? And you, Dear girlfriend and fiance and wife, did you encourage your man to take his prostate health test this year? It's his business. If he doesn't want to take it, he should not take it. It's his life. I'm doing my own. Auntie, if anything happens to that man, you are a part of it too. That's one thing I tell couples, especially those of you that want to be together forever. That person's health is your health. I tell my partner, see, there's certain things you cannot do because it's not about you anymore, it's about me. It's about me too. So all those unhealthy habits that you are engaging in is not about you. You have to think about me too right now because I don't want to be the person Mr. White said I'm still too young. I don't want to be the person that we will now have to walk away from a sick partner. I don't want to be that bad girl. They will say, she enjoyed the money with the man. When the man was now sick, he ran away. Please don't be sick. Dear brothers, dear uncles, the friends that we love, our husband, our boyfriend, don't be sick. Take care of your health. Don't be talking about the left when she showed her true character. Some of us are not nursing somebody over something they could have avoided. Most of these women you are looking at out there, when you get into a particular health condition that might take years, internet will advise them to leave. They will leave. They will find another man. They will find another man and they will go there. They will be happy. Be telling yourself that kineka. I was going to add asking about that. Please ask your partners. I'm big on I do not want to experience sickness during old age. Sickness at any point in my life, I don't want to experience it. I do not want to experience it. So please, our men, take care of your health. Your prostate health, your cardiovascular health, your blood pressure, your heart rate variability, your cholesterol. Please check it. I'm begging of you. Check it. There's this test they call hormone profile test. Hormone profile. It has different tests under it. Testosterone, blah blah blah, all things that has to do with male profile test or male hormone profile test. Depends on what it's called in your country. They will take your blood samples and check all of these things, and you know where you stand. Some of you men, because the only way you can show yourself is in the bank and in the bedroom. Some of you have taken a lot of unhealthy things in the name of manpower. Because the only way you can prove yourself as a man is make money and in the bed. I'm begging you, check that area of your life. Check that area of your life and be sure where you stand. And moving forward, YouTube coverage has started again. She will not do far bit of aphrodisiacs here and there, but make sure aphrodisiacs here and there, but make sure a lot of the things are flying around, even in the name of herbal aphrodisiacs for male, is filled with a lot of steroids. Now, I will tell you this. I've been practicing herbalism in Nigeria for over a decade, so I will tell you this. Now, if you get into the market, it's àwọn alágbo, people that sell herbs, and you say, I'm trying to buy different herbs that is manpower, right? They would ask you, nínú ìsọ̀ àwọn alágbo, among people that are selling herbs in the market, they will ask you, do you want us to put capsule in it, or do you want us to add tablet to it or not? The tablets they are talking about is tramadol. They will ask you in the market if you want them to grind it and add it to it. So there are some vendors that will go to the market and say, add it because it works faster, it gets more results. And they want their client to come on social media saying, I took it after 2 minutes. I was able to do 10 rounds and I was able to. That's the review that they want. They don't care about, I'm telling you today. If you think the people that are selling to you care about you aside from your money, there are very few people that are selling to you that care about you. This is what takes place in Nigerian markets. They would ask you that, and some people will add it to it, mix it and sell it to you. And as far as you're concerned, it's pure herbs. It's not. Any herbal medication that you take and is working in the next 2 minutes, 3 minutes, as how now? Why are you deceiving yourself? You already know you are on steroids. So you need to do a proper cleansing of that part of your life, your body, and then you stay on pure herbs that you can confirm the source. I beg of you, you need to be very careful of what you consume in the name of organic and herbs. Is that okay? Sometimes I even advise source these things yourself and mix them. See, it's like you're cooking. So there are some basic herbal recipes that you should know as a person for yourself. It's like basic food recipes. It's like oh, if your child is throwing up or dehydrating, the ORS, the salt water solution. It's like those little things that you know these things for yourself, or find somebody that you can trust with your eyes closed. Dear men, please. Then you also want to check your testosterone levels. You want to check unexplained fatigue, why your libido is dropping. Please get tested and find out what's happening there, because once you begin to underperform, your woman is complaining, you guys begin to have problems, it puts you under pressure, you now want to get all sorts of things just to be able to know. Treat it as normal healthcare. Go and get tested, find out why this is happening, what is happening. Is it stress? Is it this? Is it side effect of medications? Blah blah blah. Find out what it is. Carry your woman along, which is why I say marry a woman that has sense. If you cannot explain these things and carry your woman along, I don't understand though. But anyways, share is a thing now to say, oh, I'm married to XYZ. Oh, this is my wife, this is my husband, and this is my best friend, and this is my bestie. Some of you are like that. I cannot comprehend it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, because some of you have best friends you can share this thing with, who is not your partner. Unfortunately, some of you are in that kind of relationship. I don't understand that. I don't understand. Say marry your best friend or make a best friend out of a person you carry your person along. That's my own conclusion. But it's both of you that are in bed together. Carry them along. Carry him or her along in whatever it is that is going on, so that while you are receiving treatment, they are not having too much expectations from you. Because if they don't know what's going on, they will be expecting a certain level of performance from you. Let them know. Let them understand how long they have to wait. Find other means of pleasure while you are, healing the other part of your body, and just in the right way. Is that okay? So don't be ashamed to address your performance with your partner or with your doctor. Now, there are some deadly patterns that you need to avoid. As you ignore the signs, they get worse. As they get worse, you normalize it. As you normalize it, it becomes chronic. And eventually, you are unalive, or you are in a permanent dysfunction place. It is always a process before you get there. It is always an accumulated thing. So please, work on yourself not to get to that point. Now, Ifa's wisdom for men. True masculine strength isn't in hiding weaknesses. It is in having the courage to maintain the vessel that carries your purpose. Maintain this vessel, this mind, body, and soul that carries your purpose on earth. It is your responsibility to maintain that, and you need to be accountable for that. Is that okay? So 2026, your health standards should be have an annual physical exam. Please let me say this to people in the part of the world where I grew up in and where I'm living at the moment. Normalize asking a new partner that you're about to be intimate with, or a prospective intimate partner. Normalize asking them for their test results when it has to do with the intimate part of their health. There are certain test results that shows STDs, STIs, HIV, blah blah blah. Normalize asking for it. See, in the part of the world where I was born and grew up in, it sounds insulting when you are dating someone, you're still going out on date, you are not intimate yet, and you ask, when was the last time you got tested for XYZ? Can I see the test results? People, I maybe they started talking about it these days when I left and I came back. Maybe I didn't get the memo, but a lot of people don't talk about these things. And you still want to have unprotected intimacy and you don't want to ask them. If they have not done it in a while, it is okay to say, okay, please, can we separately go get this test done and come back with the results? I just want to know. And from time to time, if you don't trust your partner, from time to time, just say, oh, I just decided to take a test now. Please, can you also take it? You don't have to say, take it because I don't trust you. You have to be dramatic. This is your health. This is not love. It's not love. It's being responsible. This is you putting yourself and the people that care about you into consideration. Because tó o bá lọ ní AIDS pẹ̀rẹ́, o ò lè dá ṣe. O ti ń pa eku, o ti ń dajẹ, o ń pa aláǹgbá, o ń dàgbàjẹ́. Ìjọ́ tó o bá pààrọ̀ gidigba tó wá ń wọ bọ̀ nílé, o ò lè wọ́ wá sílé tèmi o. What I just said is, you know when they say you are eating this, you are sleeping with this one, sleeping with this one, you have ate rats, you caught a rat, you ate it alone. You caught a lizard, you ate it alone. You caught a fish, you ate it alone. The day you will catch elephants, you better eat it alone, because if you drag it home to the house, I'm using me as an example and other women like me, if you drag elephant to the house and are looking for someone to eat it for you, oh, le reparty to my bed, you will sit down and eat it by yourself. Because when you are catching chicken and rats and all those small things, you will eat it, clean out and come home and form you have not eaten anything. You are eating here and there. The day you eat arogidiga, just maintain and eat it by yourself, sha. Don't go and do that. So please, this is us being responsible for ourselves. A lot of things. I heard there is a full-blown epidemic of certain STIs in Lagos right now. It's sad. So please, just know that if you have decided to pick a partner in Lagos, for example, that your partner has like 12 other partners on the average. So I heard. So just know that every time you have unprotected intimacy with them, you are in bed with 12 other random people who have been in bed with 12 other random people. Minimum 1,000 people is who you are intimate with in a bed with an average Lagos girl or Lagos guy. So please let us normalize this. If your prospective intimate partner feels insulted that you are asking them for that, then that's a red signboard, not a flag. Because what? I'm supposed to, you don't trust me, dude. You just met. How do I trust? I'm not even saying do I trust you at the moment. I don't trust where you have been. I don't trust where they have been. Yes, you might have been in a one partner relationship before here, but where have your other partners been? Is that okay? So you need to normalize that in 2026. So dear men, get your annual physical exams, your blood work, your prostate health, your heart check, get your mental health checked with a professional, exercise at least 4 times every week, process your emotions through therapy, through journaling, through speaking to your man friends if you have a support system like that, or speaking to your woman if she's a support system to you, or your siblings, anywhere you find support. Normalize just being expressive with your emotions and stop equating vulnerability with weakness. Stop equating vulnerability with weakness. I understand that you cannot be weak, you cannot be vulnerable with certain people. Yes, you also need to acknowledge that, which is why it says surround yourself with people that understand that you're human and they would help you to be human in different ways. Is that okay? So to my fellow women, your menstrual health is very important. Were your cycles regular this year? Was it chaotic? Was it painful? Was it manageable? You need to take care of that. I beg of you. Take care of your reproductive health. When last did you have a pap smear, a breast examination? When last did you have pelvic ultrasounds? Have you started taking mammograms? All of these things. Oh, I beg of you. I don't want you to answer this in the comment section because I don't want you to feel embarrassed. Some people have never even had a pap smear before and you are 30, 40, 20, you have been intimately active and you have not done all of this because what you think you are immune to it. No, please, please, please make this a point of duty next year. I beg of you. And another huge part of a woman's life is the balancing of your hormones. All right, we are already designed to go through different changes in this. So you cannot complain about, as a woman, my hormones just go. We already know that. That's a fact. That's reality. But the other part of you being responsible and accountable is you finding supplements, herbs, means to maintain those hormones. And speak to your partner about, see, this is how I feel when I'm at this point. Let you and your partner sit down and study your cycle and let them know what to expect. Let them know how to help you. Speak to a gynae to know, see, this is what I've noticed about myself. What do you recommend that is able to help me? Is that okay? Get all the gummies you need to get, verified ones that you need to get, and just make sure that physically you are doing your best to make sure that your hormones are balanced and it's not all over the place. And stay around people that understand that part of you. Don't stay with people like one pastor that made a video. A grown adult held microphone and is saying, you should not allow your period and cycle should not be an excuse for you to act a certain kind of way. Pull yourself together. Every woman is doing it. Jesus designed your body to do it. I was going to type a comment section, but I'm very careful of what I type because the only pages I have, accounts I have on social media are, work accounts. It's not, I don't have a personal account, so I'm not going to type that. I would have looked into one's face and said, it's because when your wife is on period, she's at home. She's at home with you. She's feeling down, but she's at home. Some people, that 3 to 5 or 7 days, they are in the hospital every month. I had friends when we were in uni that it was every month. We will always rush them to the clinic. And what was wrong? Period. It was just their menstrual cycle. It was just their menstrual period. So it's not his fault. It's because his wife is at home, his sisters are at home. If he has experienced that, he will not hold mic and be talking like boy man and be man child, whatever it is that they are called. So please sit with your partner and explain these things to your partner. Learning how to actually understand what my body is doing during my cycle. Exactly. Learn these things as a woman. Learn it. Learn your own body. Carry the people that matter in your life along. Let them know what to expect. Let them know this is how it is for you. So you just don't come and say, hey, you're supposed to know that. No. Some of them don't know. Some of them don't have sisters. Some of them have not had to experience this. I have not had any dramatic experience around periods. No, my body has just been wonderful to me. Pregnancy, nursing, periods, I'm just myself. I don't even know when these things are going to happen. Like, some people are like that, and people that grew up with us, they probably think that's the way it is for every other woman. So you are the one that is supposed to sit them down, explain to them. For men that really love you and care about you, they would also make research. Oh babe, I found out that this, okay, we can do this there. Okay, 3 days before this starts, we can do this. Be there for them. Take care of this part of your life. Is that okay? To be able to understand how your hormones work. Now, for women, because of hormonal levels, libido is also messed up in and out. Like I said, just have conversations with your doctor and with your partner when it comes to this part of your life. Then your womb wellness. Check for fibroids, check for C's, endometriosis, check for different things. Check your tubes, just make sure that, especially if you are still in childbearing age, check for all of these things and make sure you are good, your body is good. If you see any signs of anything that was not there before, your doctors will always call your attention to it. Just make sure you have yourself. Do a lot of womb healing and womb cleansing. By virtue of using off-the-shelf sanitary towels every month over the years, as women, we have gotten a lot of toxins into that part of our body that we don't know. So like I said, from time to time, I make it a regular thing immediately after my period to use herbal cleansing. I sell it, yes. I mean, I've been quiet about my herbal business in the last 2 years because I've been super focused on Ifa College. I want to get this school from the ground, stabilized and running. It's a baby, it's my new baby, it's our new baby. So it requires our attention. But next year, we're going to be rebranding Ewa Herbs and Fertility Center, and focus of our fertility is on both male and female, and just your health generally. So yes, you could pick up that. You could find out different herbs that you can use yourself. Like I said, I'm very big on you being the one to mix these things. Learn it and do it yourself. At least the little things here and there. So make sure that you are doing womb cleansing mentally, spiritually, connecting with your womb. It's not only a physical part of your body, it's a spiritual part. It's what connects you to a bigger world that is bigger than you. That's the connection between this realm and that realm, and you carry it inside of you. That's a huge responsibility, and you need to take care of it. So let's see what Ifa has to say with feminine, the sacred feminine body. In Ifa tradition, the womb is not just a reproductive organ. It is an ile, a house. It is an ashe, power, and it is a generational source. It's a generational source. It's a generational source. When you understand that that is what you carry, then you will know that when your womb is diseased, your entire life force is compromised. When your womb is diseased, your entire life force is compromised. When you allow just anything to have access to your womb, you are giving access to your entire life force. You need to understand that we are not trying to be spiritual about it. That is what it is. Your womb is spiritual, and everything that connects to it, it is spiritual. So you want to be careful of what goes into it so as to control what comes out of it, the energy you allow to connect to it. It is an ile, it is an ashe, and it is a generational source, right? So now there's a song that I really like. This Yoruba song that says Iyani Wura Baba ni Jigi, Iyani Wura Baba ni Jigi. The rest of the song. Now Iyani Wura, we say that in Yoruba. Iya is Wura. Wura is gold. A mother is gold. What makes a mother physically different from a man? What makes a woman physically different from a man? The fact that she carries a womb. So that gold that is in you is your womb. And the moment you realize that that womb carries gold, creative and generational power, creative and generative power, you will begin to treat it like that. Is that okay? So for next year, as a woman, I'm begging you to schedule all your screenings. Schedule them now, from your mammogram if you're 40 plus, to your pap smear, breast scan, pelvic ultrasound. Schedule everything. Have a gynecologist. For the very first time, go to a gynecologist and ask, please, what test can I run generally? I've not done this before, but I'm being conscious of my health this year. What are those tests that I need to run? Find out how much they are. Schedule this month. I can remove out of my salary to do this. Next month, I will do this. Be accountable on all levels. Track your cycle for 3 months. Look at the patterns. And when I say cycle, it's not just while you are menstruating. Your ovulation cycle, your menstrual cycle, every other cycle in between. Study yourself. Track it. When did it start? When did it stop? What was your emotion during that time? How did you feel? Did anything change? Did your sleeping habit change? Did your food pattern change? Study it for 3 months. You'll be able to understand the pattern of your body. So in case anything is going wrong, you can tell, oh, my body is usually not like this. You can tell that something is off. But you will not be able to immediately tell that something is off if you do not even know what it means when it is right. Is that okay? So you do your yoni steaming and all of those good stuff with your private areas. You learn your hormonal phases and plan your life accordingly. That's why I said take these tracks. Learn your hormonal phases. Learn how your hormones is, when it's high, when it's low, and plan your life around it. Some of you will take meetings on days where your hormonal level is naturally supposed to be lowest. You will now get to the meeting, you are underperforming, you are cranky, you are this. You have set a vacation with you and your partner to that period when, because what? You are not menstruating on that period. You think every other period you are okay. And then you fix a date, a weekend off during the time that you are lowest, you are irritable, you are cranky, and then you are telling your partner, but that's where I am. You're supposed to understand. Yes, they understand, but you do not fix such important days on times, on the part of your, or on days of your life when you feel that kind of way. It's okay to tell your partner, you know what, you see this period, I don't think I'll be able to give you the best of me. So can we shift it? And if your partner now says, oh babe, no, don't worry, I got you. Even if we have to sleep in bed all through, as long as it's you and I, yes, they already know what to expect. Is that okay? So you have to plan that so that it can help you. You learn that so that it can help you plan your life. And then you need to address any permissive symptoms. Address it. As a woman, we tend to say these things. Somebody says something to you, let's wait and see. You're not waiting and seeing anything. You know you're not going to wait and see anything. You know there's nothing to wait and see. Check on it immediately. In your health, there's nothing to wait and see. The same way you tell people, I'll get back to you, I'll wait and see, and you know you will not. You tell your body too that I'll get back to it, let's wait and see. You are not waiting and seeing anything, you're not getting back to anything. Deal with it at that time. We're rounding up finally with people that have special needs in their health, people that are managing chronic conditions like diabetes, hypertension, autoimmune conditions, chronic pain, disabilities, genetic disorders. You don't get the luxury of general advice with life because you need specialized care. So these people, I need you to know, I need you to find out. See, if you're not working with a doctor and you're just taking medication, please get a personalized healthcare provider, either online or offline, whichever one you can afford, that will be able to structure healthy living alongside these special needs that you have. Is that okay? So you would get special help to help you so that these conditions don't get worse. You can stabilize it, you can improve it. Is that okay? You would check your medications and the treatments. Is it working for you? There's sometimes that yes, the medications are there, but it's taking a toll on your mental health as you use this medication. Be open to your medical experts, which is why I said get a doctor, not just go to a pharmacy and buy medication. You might not be able to complain to a pharmacy that this particular meds is taking a toll on your mental health or affecting your reproductive health. You need a doctor to speak with that. So you also need to understand your medicine. If they change a particular medicine for you, watch how your body reacts to it. It is bad enough that you have a special health need. You do not now need to mess up every area of your life just because of that. Manage that one is an isolation and still be able to have a good quality life as much as you can. You should also work in community of people that are going through the same thing you're going through. It helps you. These are people that understand you from the place of experience. So find a community that revolves around these kind of things and is able to help you better. And then you also need to modify your lifestyle to support this. I see a lot of people saying, oh, this special need is going to unalive them already, so they can live recklessly. Everybody is going to end this life already. No. Your health life, your lifestyle should also adjust with these conditions. And then you have a community around you. I've mentioned that. So if you're managing a chronic illness, I would also say seek spiritual help, because a lot of these chronic illnesses and illnesses or health conditions that don't have cure, a lot of them have spiritual undertone. So you also want to get a spiritual check on that to be sure, is it just happening naturally? Is it just hereditary? Or did somebody put that on you to constantly keep you in pain and constantly have you losing money? It's possible. Spiritualists that will tell you that is very possible. So you also want to check on that aspect of your life. So as we close, we will tell ourselves this: 2026, I want to be accountable. You need to take accountability of your life. Now, these three things we talked about um, the last three Sundays are this is what determined what 2025 was like for you. So you see, when your pastors came and they said 2025 is going to be the year of double portion, the year of good blessings, the year of greatness. I'm not saying it's not going to be, and we all want that, but I'm saying for that year to be whatever the heck is going to be, it's going to be based on how you handle these three major things: your finances, your relationship, and your health. So if you want 2026 to be the year of double portion, of favor, of supernatural blessings, of explosive miracles, of love, of blah blah blah, make sure that you are doing these three things. You are taking these three things into consideration. You are big on these three things: your finances, your relationship, and your health. It is money. Sunday tó bá máa dá láti Saturday la máa mọ̀. If Sunday is going to be good, from Saturday you are able to know. So 2026 tó bá máa dá láti 2025 láti máa mọ̀. If 2026 is going to be good, we are going to know from now, from the things you decide to put into consideration now. So for those of you that this year didn't go as planned, you see the parts that you played now. If you did not watch the first two episodes where we had a recap on finances and on relationship, head over to the YouTube channel Iyanifa Ewa TV and get a replay of those videos there. Get a replay there. So you see that a lot of how this year went, it was pretty much on you. Yeah, it was pretty much on you. And that's what Ifa teaches us: how to be accountable and take responsibility. How to sit down and say, so I could have planned this year to be better. So I could have planned this year to be better. So I could have contributed to this year to be better. And I was waiting for God to do it. Next year, we already know the tools that we need. Now, more than all of this is you having an accountability partner. You have taken responsibility by going through this video, writing out things, answering questions. But it's very easy. Adulthood has taught us that it's easy to start a new year saying, I will do this, I will do that, I will be responsible. And then somewhere along the line, life just gets overwhelming and distracting, and you just forget. So one thing you are going to do for yourself next year, or as you step into next year, is find somebody that you would hold accountable, they will hold you accountable. Together, both of you are like this every step of the way. Have you checked your health? Have you cut out the people that no longer align with you? Have you cut down that subscription that is burning your money? I want to do this. No, we can't do this. So remember what Iyanifa told us. Remember what we promised ourselves to do. You need to have that person that you are going to go through life with. But if you don't have one person that can be an accountability partner, then you need help. One person out of 7 point something billion people, you don't have one person that you can trust and they can trust you, that is ready to take a commitment with you to make your life better. You need help. Life's not that bad. It has not reached like that. People are not that, it has not. You don't understand the way people are. Why are you surrounded by such people? It's not that bad that you say you will not find a good person. One, there's something wrong with you. It's either you have chased all the good ones that Ori brought to your way, or you are just telling yourself you don't need somebody, and because of that no other person is coming, or you are creating an enabling environment for the negative people to thrive around you. There's something wrong with you. So if you are in the category of people that don't have one person that can be committed with you in 2026 and walk you through this journey so that you and them can make your life better together, send the message in my WhatsApp. Send the message to WhatsApp. Let's ask Ifa what's wrong with you. Kilo Shelley. Because I'm concerned at this point for you. I'm concerned because you need it. You cannot say you want to. How many New Year resolutions have you done and you have kept past February, March? You need it. That's the only way all of these things I've taught you is going to make sense. Me, I've found my own accountability partner for 2026. And you know how you will know when you find them. Your goals will align. Spiritually, you will have similar goals. Financially, you will want to make progress. Health-wise, you will find similar goals. Not that you want to live healthy and they want to be reckless, that's not an accountability partner. So if you have not found any, and there is nobody around you that you can ask, there's a difference between you ask somebody and the person says no. But if you are in the category of there's nobody around you that you can ask, please send a message to the WhatsApp number that is shown on your screen. We need to find out what the problem is, because there is a problem. If no member of your family, nobody you call friend, no contacts can help you with that. And that's why most of you are in ChatGPT. It is so ChatGPT, the therapist accountability partner. Maybe you start with your app to remind you every day what you are supposed to do. But you need a real human person now. You need a real human person. You need a real human person. So send a message to the WhatsApp number that is now showing on your screen. For the next 3 minutes, I will take questions if you have any. If you have any questions, over the next 3 minutes, I will take questions if you have. Where did you get that from? Study. Tell David to put it into the nylon where it's supposed to be. Any questions, please, before we round up? We have 3 minutes to ask questions. If your question is personal and you cannot share it in an open space, just send a message to the WhatsApp number that is now showing on your screen. If you're catching a replay, every information you need will be in the description box of this video. If you're on TikTok, please follow. Click on the plus sign to follow. I know you enjoy this content. That is why you have stayed for 4 hours. Follow so that the next time that we are on live, you will also be aware. For those that are just joining, ChatGPT people, raise your hand. For those of you that are just joining, I had an announcement earlier. Actually, for today, our daily live streaming where we break down one Odù Ifá per day. We took a break and we will be back officially on the 2nd of January 2026, 7 a.m. Nigerian time, because the algorithm of TikTok is not allowing Nigerians to stream earlier than that. But once they adjust it, we'll go back to 6 a.m. But right now, tentatively, it is 7 a.m. Nigerian time, which is 6 a.m. for those in the UK and Ghana, and it will be 1 a.m. for those on the EST, and every other person, please figure out your time zone. Those of you in Dubai, it's going to be 10 a.m. So Ashe for today will be back on the 2nd of January. Yes, Ashe for today will be back on the 2nd of January. If you have missed previous episodes of Ashe for today, our daily live streaming, you can head over to the YouTube channel Iyanifa Ewa TV to catch the replays. You're giving it to him? Yeah, all right, good. So if you do not have any questions, what is the next thing we have to do before we go? In absence of question, is what? Yes, it's called Iwure. So where is the people that saying their share? All the àwọn ọmọ Ifá, àwọn ọmọ awo tó wà nílé ìdá. No questions. What do we have to do now? Iwure. Iwure is the next thing that we have to do. Iwure is the next thing that we have to do. Where is every other person? What of your brother? How is it? Let me see him. Iwure is how we make prayers in Ifa and ÌШẸШE, and you need to learn. So listen, where is it? I just want to see him. Let him bring a chair and sit down close by. Let me see him. Thank you very much for joining. How are you feeling? Okay, you can sit down, get a chair, sit down, you don't have to stand. Let's make our Iwure. So Iwure is how we make prayers in Ifa and իշẹ̀ṣe. It's way different from what religion taught you to beg, to bind, to cast, to do all sorts of spiritual gymnastics just because you want God to hear you. In Ifa and իշẹ̀ṣe, we wure. To wure means to dig up blessings, dig up goodness, literally dig it up because it's already there. Which is why the hashtag for Ashe for today is what? What are our 2 hashtags for Ashe for today? Type it in the comment section. What are the 2 hashtags that we have for Ashe for today? What are the 2 hashtags? What are the 2 hashtags? Iyanifa, you are welcome. Ifa ṣeun, Ifa ṣeun, Elédùmarè ṣeun. Àwọn tó ṣàwò kù sẹ́yìn, a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ wọn. What are the hashtags for Ashe for today? My blessing is here now. Ashe, it is done. My blessing is here now. So every goodness you need is here already and is done. We are not asking and waiting and praying and holding on. No, our blessing is already here. And we got that from the definition of our Iwure. Akọ́dáyé àṣèbà.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Akọ́dáyé àṣèbà.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Àṣèbà ṣẹ̀dá.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Àṣèbà tí wáyé ọjọ́ o. Àṣèbà tí wọ̀ oòrùn. Elédùmarè ọba tẹ́rẹrẹ kárí ayé àṣèbà o.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Ajagunmalé olúwo òde ọ̀run àṣèbà. Olúbíkin ọ̀sán ìbíkin àṣèbà. Ẹ̀yin àgbàlagbà tó sólé ayé ró àṣèbà. Aníkíbà wá ṣẹ ọ̀run.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbálá ayé níbi tí gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tí ń mọlẹ̀ wà àṣèbà. Aníkíbà wá ṣẹ ọ̀run. Àṣèbà fún gbogbo àwọn lọ́balọ́ba níjòyè níjòyè lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbálá ayé níbi tẹ́ ẹ ti ń jókòó tẹ́ ẹ ti ń jẹ́ aláṣẹ ìkejì òrìṣà. Àníkádé ó pẹ́ lórí yín o, àníkí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀ yín, àníkí ìlú má torí yín tú o, àṣèbà o, àníkíbà ṣẹ ọ̀run.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọ̀pàkẹ́ àlàkẹ́, ẹ̀yin alágogo idẹ, ẹ̀yin arógbaṣọ má balẹ̀, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọlọ́mú kan tí ń fún gba ọmọ lọ́mú, ẹ̀yin abiyamọ ọlọ́jà gbọ̀rọ̀gbọ̀rọ̀ ìgbẹ́kùn ọmọ ẹ̀ta tí rere, àníkíbà wá ṣẹ ọ̀run.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Látòkèdókè mo kí gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá, mo kí gbogbo ọmọlé ńlá Ajíbọ́lá mi Àbẹ̀ní Ògbódù ọ̀rà ìyá mi mo ṣèbà mo ní kíbà mi ṣẹ ọ̀run. Gbogbo olúwo gbogbo apènà gbogbo ìyá àbíyè gbogbo balógun gbogbo lísà la ṣèbà fún. Mo ṣe ogbó atọ́ mo ṣe ogbó ẹdán mo ṣe ogbó alàwòrò lótùfẹ́ mo ṣe ogbó kọrin kése fún gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá mo ní kíbà mi ṣẹ ọ̀run. Gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tó sólé ayé ló la ṣèbà fún. Àṣèbà Ifá, àṣèbà Ọ̀ṣun Ṣẹ̀ǹgẹ̀ṣẹ̀ olóyè ayọ̀, àṣèbà Èṣù, àṣèbà gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tá à ń gbọ́sẹ̀ fún lẹ́yìn àníkọ́ lọ́sẹ̀ ó gbà kọ́ má dà sí wa lára kíbà wá ṣẹ ọ̀run. A tún ti wá bọ́ sínú ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá mi ìlénìí, a ti kọ́ ọgbọ́n, a ti kọ́ ìmọ̀, a ti kọ́ ọ̀pẹ. A ní láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, Ifá bá wa ṣe, Elédùmarè á bá wa ṣe, àwọn tó ṣàwo kù sẹ́yìn wọ́n á bá wa ṣe láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ní gbogbo àgbáláyé ibi tí gbogbo orí kọ̀ọ̀kan ti péjọ sí, mo ṣèbà yín, mo ṣèbà yín, mo ṣèbà gbogbo àwọn ìyá wa bàbá wa tó ṣọlọ́kọ̀ tó wà wá sáyé àṣèbà àníkíbà wá ṣẹ ọ̀run. Gbogbo àwọn tó wà pẹ̀lú wa gbogbo àwọn tó ti rebi àgbáre àníkíbà wá ṣẹ ọ̀run. Gbogbo agbára tó solé ayé ró agbára tó ṣílẹ̀kùn ọjọ́ èyí àníkíbà wá ṣẹ ọ̀run. Mo ṣèbà gbogbo orí kọ̀ọ̀kan tó péjọ síbí lẹ́nìí mo ní kíbà wá ṣẹ ọ̀run. Ọ̀sẹ̀ míì la tún ti wá mú lẹ́nìí, ọ̀sẹ̀ Ifá kan la bẹ̀rẹ̀ lẹ́nìí. Ọ̀la ló tún máa jẹ́ ọjọ́ ajé òdúgbúrú sọ̀rí sọ̀gbòjì kájé wá dúró tì wá àṣẹ kájé dúró tì wá àṣẹ kájé fi ilé wa ṣelé kájé fi ọ̀nà wa ṣọ̀nà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àṣẹ gbogbo bá a ṣe ń lù kó máa dún fún wa gbogbo bá a ṣe ń gbé kó máa ṣe é gbé gbogbo bá a ṣe ń fà kó máa tóra wọn láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ká má ṣe lásán láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àní ṣe lásán àní táwọ́ ná àní báráyé fọwọ́ tì láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ajé ògúngúdú sọ àdúró tì wá á fi ilé wa ṣelé á fọ̀nà wa ṣọ̀nà àlájé lọ́wọ́ àní lájé lọ́rùn láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ajé ò ní bínú sí wa ọ àní rí bínú ajé àní dọ̀tá ajé ò ní sọ wá di ọ̀tá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ajé á dúró tì wá ajé á sọ lé wa dilé á sọ iṣẹ́ kékeré tá à ń ṣe á sọ di owó ńlá fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àwọn èèyàn jankan-jankan lẹ́ẹ̀kan lórúkọ lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbálá ayé yìí ajé á gbé wọn wá sọ́dọ̀ wa ajé á gbé wọn wá sọ́dọ̀ wa wọ́n á fi re wọn wọ́n á fi bá wa lò wọ́n á fi owó wọ́n á fi bá wa lò wọ́n á fi ọlá wọ́n á fi bò wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n ní irun orí báyìí òun ló ń bàṣírí orí wọ́n ní èékánná ọwọ́ ló ń bàṣírí ọwọ́ èékánná ẹsẹ̀ ló ń bàṣírí ẹsẹ̀ ọmọ aráyé á fowó bò wá láṣírí wọ́n á fọlá bò wá láṣírí wọ́n á fi ọlà bò wá láṣírí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè níbi gbogbo tí àwọn ẹgbẹ́ wa fi ń ná owó àní bá wọn nájú níbẹ̀ a máa mú owó nínú owó ni à ń mọ́lá nínú ọlá ọlọ́ wa ò ní kàn sàlẹ̀ àpò láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wọ́n ní nínú òjò nígbà ẹ̀rùn wọ́n ní àpò ṣàṣàmùrà ò kì í gbẹ àpò wa ò ní gbẹ fówó àpò wa ò ní gbẹ fọ́lá wọ́n ní ilẹ̀ ẹjọ́ kan ò lè mọ́ kó ṣú kí balùwẹ̀ má gbóore láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ojoojúmọ́ la máa fi gbóore ojúmọ́ kan tó mọ́ báyìí ire ló máa mọ́ wá fún wa owó ọlá ìdùnnú àlàáfíà àti àìkú tí ń ṣe baálé ọ̀rọ̀ òun ló máa jẹ́ fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè èmi àti yín àní kánjú kú o ọdún tó wá ń lọ yìí kò ní kó wa mẹ́rù kò ní dì wá mẹ́rù àwa la rí bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún yìí àwa la máa lò ó jálẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ọdún tuntun tó wá ń bọ̀ á bá wa láyọ̀ nínú ọlá nínú ọlà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àní wára wa tì o ọmọ aráyé ò ní fi wá ṣàwátì o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àní wọ́kọ̀tì àní sọmọnù àní lóhun gbé sọnù bí òun ṣe bí ọmọ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
gbogbo nǹkan tá a wá kó jọ nínú ọdún yìí kò ní bọ́dún yìí lọ o kò ní bá ọdún yìí lọ o a máa rù délé á tún bá wa wọnú ọdún tuntun á pọ̀ sí á rẹ̀ sí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè bẹ́ẹ̀ la jẹ́ ṣe máa ṣe fún wa. wọ́n níjọ́ tó rí bá fojú kan ọ̀run ìjọ́ yẹn ló ń yọ ọmọ aráyé wa máa yọ́nú sèmi àti yín ìṣọkùnrin ni ìṣobìnrin ni ìṣọmọdé ni àgbà ni dúdú ni funfun ni lẹ́bọn lóògùn ni àfàìmọ̀ níṣe ni aṣeni tán bá ní dárò ni wọ́n á máa yọ́nú sí wa ẹ̀yọ́nú Ọlọ́run bá ìyọ́nú ènìyàn òun lè ní àti yín á máa rí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ọmọ aráyé ò ní kọ̀dí àìmọ̀ṣe sí wa o ọmọ aráyé ò ní kọ̀dí àìmọ̀ṣe sí wa o gbogbo bá a ṣe ń lù á máa dún fún wa o gbogbo bá a ṣe ń fà á máa tóra wọn ni o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. àwa tá a wá já lábíamọ àní fojú sunkún ọmọ àní mọ sàárì ọmọ ẹrù tá lábíamọ ètú wọn ní gbé wá kákọ̀ọ́kan nu wa mọ́lé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. níjọ́ táwọn ọmọ wa bá ń ṣe nǹkan ẹ̀yẹ nígbà tó bá ń ṣe nǹkan ẹ̀yẹ tó bá ń ṣe nǹkan ńlá wọn ò ní dìde ìṣẹ́jú kan fún wa ẹni ẹlẹ́ni ò ní gbà ṣe wa ṣe lórí àwọn ọmọ wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ìgbà tí iṣu ọmọ bá jiná tán kò ní kan lẹ́nu èmi àti yín kò ní gbóná jù kò ní tutù jù ọmọ aráyé ò ní gbà lọ́wọ́ wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. àwọn ọmọ bá ti mọ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọn àní mọ̀ pin wọn àwọn ọmọ wa ọmọ aráyé ò ní fi wọ́n dà wá láàmú láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. wọn ò ní dùbúlẹ̀ àìsàn fún wa àwa náà ò ní dùbúlẹ̀ àìsàn fún wọn àìsàn kéré ó tóbi ni ó gbóògùn ni kò gbóògùn ni ọmọ aráyé ò ní fi kankan náà ṣe wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. nínú ọdún tuntun tá a fẹ́ lọ yìí àní rógun gbàmí sọ́tún gbàmí sósì láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. nínú ìlera pípé òun náà fi máa lò gbà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. èmi àti yóò ní fàìsàn ló gbà ọ gbogbo àwọn àgbàlagbà tó wà nílé wa a pàṣẹ fún wọn láṣẹ Èdùmàrè pé wọn ò ní fàìsàn ló gbà wọn ò ní dùbúlẹ̀ àìsàn fún wa wọn ò ní fi àwọn àgbàlagbà ilé wa wọn ò ní fi wọ́n dà wá láàmú wọn ò ní fi wọ́n ṣe àgbàná fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ibi gbogbo tá a bá wá dúró sí ibi gbogbo tá a bá bọ́ sí ire àti ayọ̀ òun la máa rí níbẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. àní fojú sunkún ọmọ àní mọ sàárè ọmọ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. gbogbo àwa tá a wá nílé iṣẹ́ tá a dá okòwò sílẹ̀ wọ́n ní àtàwàràwàrà báyìí òun lọmọ ẹ̀ta ń tà àtàjèrè báyìí òun lọmọ ẹ̀ta ń tà ọmọ ẹ̀ta ní kọ́kọ́ tà fún ọmọ ẹlòmíràn tó tà àtàjèrè àtàwàràwàrà l'Elédùmarè máa fi ọjà tiwa ṣe láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. níbi gbogbo tá a bá wà wọ́n nínú igbó lórógbó wà ọmọ aráyé ńlànà kan ni inú igbó lobì ń wà ọmọ aráyé ńlànà kan ni àwọn èèyàn jàǹkànjàǹkàn lẹ́ẹ̀kan tó nílò nǹkan tẹ́ ń tà wọ́n lànà rekùnrin wọ́n lànà lákùnrin wọ́n lànà làkùnrin láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ògùn lákàáyé ló lànà fàdúrà lọ́jọ́ sí ògùn lákàáyé ló lànà fàjèrò lọ́jọ́ sí ògùn á lànà fún wa ògùn á lànà fíìmì àti á lànà owó fún wa á lànà ọlá fún wa á lànà gbéga fún wa á lànà ìdùnnú á lànà ayọ̀ àti ìlera pípé fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ó ní ọ̀nà kì í dímọ́ lọ́kọ́ ọ̀nà kì í dímọ́ ládàá ọ̀nà rírí jẹ àti rírí mu kò ní dímọ́ ìyìn àti ní láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ọ̀nà ìgbéga ọ̀nà ìlọsíwájú ọ̀nà ìgbéyàwó ọ̀nà ìlera pípé ọ̀nà láti débi gíga tí orí ti ń sọ pé a máa dé kò ní dímọ́ ìyìn àti ní láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. nítorí wa wá ń gbé wa lọ ẹsẹ̀ wa ò ní ṣe wá lọ́nà àní ṣubú dànù lọ́nà àní gbẹ́rù wa sílẹ̀ ká wá fatẹlòmíì sọ́wọ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. àní tójú ayé mọ́lẹ̀ o àní bí àwọn tó láyé àní bí wọn nínú àní taṣọ àgbàmọ́lẹ̀ àwọn ọ̀yà mi ọ̀pá kí àlàkẹ́ wọn ò ní bínú sí wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ibi gbogbo tó a bá kọjú sí ọ̀sá ẹlẹ́yẹ wọn a máa yọ́nú sí wa àwọn ọ̀yà mi òṣèré wọn nìgà wọn a máa yọ́nú sí wa àwọn tó Elédùmarè gbélé ayé lé lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀yọ́nú wọn lèmi àti yín á máa rí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ní gbogbo ọ̀nà ibi tá a bá wá wà ire àti ayọ̀ òun ló máa wá wá wọ́n ní ire lójú owó rí ire lójú èmi àti yín á máa rí láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ojú wa ò ní rí bí o ojú wa ò ní rí bí o ọmọ aráyé ní ojú ẹ̀ ò ní rí bí wàá pẹ́ láyé ọ̀kan ló máa fọwọ́ mú nínú ẹ̀ àfi bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́ fáwa a máa pẹ́ láyé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ojú wa ò lè ní rí bí èmi àti yín pẹ́ láyé sẹ́ ojú wa ò lè ní rí bí àágbó àátọ́ àáfèrè gíjòbì láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ojú wa ò dẹ̀ ní ríbi àní rògbò ọmọ àní rí sàárè ọmọ àní rògbò ọmọ àní rí sàárè kọ̀ọ̀kan náà àwọn ọmọ tó ti ara wa jáde àtàwọn tó tara wọn jáde láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. níwọ̀n ìgbà tá a máa lò nílé ayé ìdùnnú ni ayọ̀ ni ire máa lékan lórí ire ni ayọ̀ máa lékan lórí ayọ̀ ni láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. àní bá wọn fojú sunkún àní fàìsàn àní fi ṣe ọjọ́ alẹ́ wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. gbogbo ibi tá a bá wá ń lọ ire la máa wá ire la máa rí nǹkan tá a fẹ́ jẹ nǹkan tá a fẹ́ ná òun là ń wá ànípàdé èyí tó máa jẹ wá lọ́nà. gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ ti wá kúrò nílé tẹ́ ẹ ti rí òkè òkun ẹ ti lọ sẹ́yìn odi ẹ ti lọ ìlú ọba ẹ ní ṣèdánù níbẹ̀ o ẹ ní ṣe lásán níbẹ̀ o bó ṣe lọ ló ṣe bọ̀ ọmọ aráyé ò ní fi ṣe tiyín o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ìlú àjòjì tẹ́ ẹ wà ire lẹ máa bá níbẹ̀ owó lẹ máa bá níbẹ̀ ọlá lẹ máa bá níbẹ̀ ẹ ní rálákòóbá èyí náà ò ní fọwọ́ fa nǹkan tí ò ṣe tiyín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ẹ ní kó sájò bí èéfín wọn ò ní fòkun yín ránṣẹ́ sílé bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe lọ ire tó wà ń bẹ̀ òun lẹ máa kó wá sílé lódindi láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. wọ́n ní lódindi látàrí ibi tiẹ̀ atare kan ibi tiẹ̀ láàbọ̀ èmi àti yóò ní bá wọn ṣoore àbọ̀ àní bá wọn dúpẹ́ tipátipá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. odindi báyìí la máa gbére tiwa délé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. gbogbo àwọn tá a lẹ́bí àtará lókè òkun ire la máa gbọ́ nípa wọn ìró ayọ̀ la máa gbọ́ nípa wọn àní gbọ́rọ̀ ìbànújẹ́ lórí ìkọ̀kan wọn láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. wọ́n ní láàrin ìpèrè ìlú ni màrìwò tí ń ṣẹ̀ṣọ́ ròde láàrin àwọn tó ti yàn yín lọ́tàlẹ́ ti máa ṣoríire mọ́ tilẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ẹni tó bá wá ní kò ní ṣojú òun ó di dandan kó ṣẹ̀yìn ẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ògùn lákàáyé àfẹ̀jẹ̀ wọn wẹ̀ àfẹ̀jẹ̀ wọn pa títì láró láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ẹni tó bá ní kẹ́ ẹ má délé òun lẹ̀ ní délé bá ẹni bẹ́ẹ̀ bá dágbére fún kò ní mọ ibi tẹ́ ẹ lọ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ẹni tó bá ń kókó ọ̀bànújẹ́ nítorí tí òun ló máa mú o òun ló kó òun ló máa mú láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ẹni tó bá di ẹrù ọ̀ràn nítorí èmi àti yín tọkọtọmọ taya tẹbí tará ti ṣẹ́ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè àwọn ló máa fi orí wọn ló máa fi gbẹ́rù tọ́jú. ẹni tó bá sọ̀kò ìbànújẹ́ sí wa wọ́n ní òkò tá a bá sọ lu ọ̀pẹ̀lọpẹ̀ ń sọ lu ni òkò yẹn máa padà lọ sórí wọn ni láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. torí gbogbo gbarúmọlẹ̀ ló ti dúró tì wá àwọn aláṣẹ ti dúró tì wá àwọn ìyá mi tó láyé tó nílẹ̀ wọ́n ti fà wá ṣọmọ wọ́n ti dúró tì wá wọ́n ti bá wa ṣe láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ọ̀sẹ̀ tuntun tá a wá mú yìí ire ló máa jẹ́ fún wa o àní ràrìn fẹsẹ̀ sí o ẹsẹ̀ wa ò ní ṣì wá lọ́nà àní ṣubú dànù lọ́nà àní parí ìrìn àjò wa láàárín ọdún yìí a máa ṣírí ọdún yìí délẹ̀ àṣèyí ṣàmọ́dún fún gbogbo wa nílé lóko lẹ́yìn òdì níbi gbogbo tá a bá ti ń wà nǹkan ayọ̀ báyìí òun la máa bára wa ṣe láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. wọ́n ní àwíṣẹ ní tìfá àfọ̀ṣẹ ní tọ̀rúnmìlà wọ́n ní àbátálájà ọmọ bá dá òun lò òrìṣà òkè ń gbà èmi àti yín tún ti dábàá lẹ́yìn òrìṣà òkè ti gbà ó ti fàṣẹ sí wọ́n ní táfẹ́fẹ́ bá fẹ́ àpọn bí oko lára ni ìwúre tí mo ṣe lẹ́yìn níbi gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ bá wà afẹ́fẹ́ ọ̀rọ̀ afẹ́ bá yín orí yín ò ní kọ́ ẹlẹ́dàá yín ò ní kọ́ á rí bẹ́ẹ̀ á ṣẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ fún gbogbo wa ni ò láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. wọ́n ní téyín iwájú bá gbé ẹran èrìgì ìgbà ni èyí tá a ti wí lẹ́yìn àwọn tó láyé àwọn tó nílẹ̀ wọ́n ti bá wa gbà wọ́n ti bá wa fàṣẹ sí ó ti rí bẹ́ẹ̀ ó ti ṣẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. àṣẹ. wọ́n ní ká kí onírú pé ó ṣe é wọ́n ní ká kí ọlọ́bẹ̀ pé ó ṣe é wọ́n lẹ́yìn tẹ́ ẹ bá wa ń jẹ́ náà látìgbà tọ́dún yìí ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ pé ká kí yín pé ẹ kú ìfẹ́ ẹ kú àìbínú láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ọdún tó ń bọ̀ tá a tún máa tẹ̀síwájú nínú ètò yìí àwa lẹ máa bá ẹ̀yin náà la máa rí ojú tẹ́ fi ń fọ́ wa ò ní ojú tẹ́ fi ń wò wá kò ní fọ́ etí tẹ́ fi ń gbọ́ wa ò ní di láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. ọmọ aráyé ò ní lùlù fún yín jó o ọmọ aráyé ò ní lùlù fún yín jó o ọmọ aráyé ò ní gbà kan wọn ò ní gbà kan fi sàn kan fún yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. 2026 is coming àwa náà la máa wà ń bẹ̀ wọn ò ní fẹ́ lòmíì ṣe wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Thank you so much for watching and staying tuned with us throughout this year. Today is the last live streaming episode for this year and I am super grateful for everybody that make this a success. To every comment, for every like, for every share, for every gift, for every time you told your friends about it, you reposted it. Àwọn irúnmọlẹ̀ àwọn tó láyé they will stand by you láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. We will be back again in another Gregorian calendar year 2026. You will not be replaced on our live streaming. It is you that will be there. Your phone will not lose, your charger will not spoil, your battery will not spoil. You will have data in 2026 to watch us, and you have more money to give us gifts. Shegbo, you will Elédùmarè, Aribe. I'm super grateful to everybody. I am so grateful, so grateful. I can't even begin to mention names, but let me just mention a few people. Jane Juma, thank you so much for this. Sumaya, I love you, and I'm sure you know it. Mrs. O Forever is not here, but she has always been supportive too. I thank you so much. Mr. Mike, I am super grateful for your support. Thank you for everything you have done. For people on YouTube, for the gifts, for liking, for supporting this small brand. It started as a small brand. We started with 1, 2, 3 followers, and here we are. We're almost 200 organically grown followers on YouTube, on TikTok. This means a lot to us. You have helped us to meet our goals and exceed it in so many ways. For the entire team of Ifa College, to all the children here that saying #IFA, we are grateful. To every technical person that is helping us set up. Mommy, what should we put for your live streaming? Mommy, where should we put the stand? I'm super grateful for these children. They have been amazing. Adupe Eshe, to everybody editing the videos, our social media manager, the IT team, those in our design, the PR, our lawyer, our accountant, the entire team that is making up Ifa College, to all the Babalawos, Iyanifas, Babalorishas, Iyalorishas that have been working with me, and not considering that I see this small girl. I am super grateful. Eshe Gonyo. This is a win for us, and this is a win for everybody. You guys were with us through all of the back and forth this year. They tried their hardest to pull down this page, to shut this brand up, but here we are today. We have been here for what, 1 year, a little over a year, to prove to them that, see, if Ifa says so shall it be, so it is known. I am super grateful. Asha, for today will continue on the 2nd of January, and I will be here as your host. Thank you so much for the congratulatory messages on my chieftaincy title, Eshegon. Irebai Omlamama Barawa Shio. Eshe Pupo. You can catch a replay. You have to watch a replay. You see these particular videos, last week, the upper week, and this week, you should be watching replay several times during the year, especially those of you that have bad character, that you don't have accountability partner because of your bad character. Let the YouTube channel be your accountability partner. Watch this video, set it on reminder. Ma will also say, since you don't have a friend that will remind you, let the YouTube channel Iyanifa Ewa TV be your reminder. Eshe Goni Adupe. I hate to say goodbye, but at this point, it's been 4.5 hours. We are super